It's week 6 of the National Football.
Set to go now in week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Here's White. They set up the screen.
And good yardage there on first down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete, and they're going to get this up to midfield. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Well, this defense for the Chargers, they were very good in the victory a week ago over Cincinnati.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's what you would consider a goal for each and every defense, because if you give up 17 points a game all year long, you're thinking you're going to be a playoff team because you expect your offense to score more than that. That's what you're looking for. Room to improve, of course, but I'd have to say a very solid performance.
And some space to move right away as he's all the way up to the 30. That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. Blocking at the point of attack there was very strong. He had a couple of running lanes.
And I never want to overlook the offensive line, but that's what they get paid to do. How about the quarterback? Everyone thinks all he's going to do is throw the football. His movement and deception can help the running game as well.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. First down, and he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. The numbers for White a week ago: 12 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
And those numbers have both he and his blockers motivated this week. They saw that yardage total climbing, but stopped short of 100. Every one of them has to be driven this week to help him reach the century mark.
Now a throw here, hauled in, and he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped.
And now following that last play, I do believe we're going to get a review here. Yes, indeed, the red flag is out. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. It's caught. This is White. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the Chargers' 12-yard line.
2nd and 3. And he slings one that's incomplete. So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. Back to throw again. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. That one goes for 8 yards.
Oh, man. Just when the D thought they had the answer for him, he went and changed the question. Surprises him by taking off himself. Is able to set up his offense pretty with a first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. White. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. Again, this is White. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great effort there. His second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And that makes it 7-zip Vegas. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
This guy's leadership is so important to how this offense functions. He doesn't shrink from any moments on game day, and everything he does with confidence. He sets the example in practice, off the field, and is the guy leading everyone out for each possession.
They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And he'll get this one up to the 26. For Williams, there are the numbers from a week ago. 7 catches, 87 yards, and a touchdown.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
Here's 2nd and 8. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he wisely will throw that one away. On is the Chargers punter now, as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Taken in at the 22. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaking. They go play action here on first down. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
That was a really nice job there, stretching zone coverage by running that route deep enough before breaking it back towards the sideline and being open.
And a precise throw for the reception in the first. They'll look to throw here on first down.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase.
So he stopped for no gain, and it's second down. Looking to throw. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Kenny Clark with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Now this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive.
And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
He certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it.
Now this throw caught left side. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
First down, Chargers.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 10. And the Chargers first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. They'll look to throw again.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll set up to throw.
He'll air this one out deep for Davis.
This is caught inside the 15. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
He's been a one-man dynamo on this drive so far, and you know the other receivers would love to get involved. But right now, his skill and his play has his team in a great position to put 6 points on the board.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they come up now, 2nd and goal.
He'll try again. And once again, he will not go anywhere. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll try to run this one in. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. A great play there with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Chargers are an extra point away from drawing level.
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
Extra point by Sly is up and good, and we are tied at 7. That time, a 9-play drive. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. They start the drive with White. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Now back to throw. And connects quickly to Jamar Chase. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Dancing to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll go as a sack, a loss of 3, and in turn, it takes us to a 4th down. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Yeah, and that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Chargers ready to take over. Sitting in 1st place in the division. They've got an open date on the calendar coming up next week. So, Charles, you and I were talking about this before the game. This one for them kind of has some extra importance.
It certainly does, because if they can get the win here and pad their lead a bit or at least keep pace, then they can really kick their feet up and say a job well done at this point and not have to worry about ball at all until they're back in their facility, back in their meeting room, getting ready for the next game.
Now here's a throw that's complete, and he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That one to the sideline, and a nice catch there. He stays in bounds, but a penalty marker is down as well. And this 3rd down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. They're going to look to throw. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Oh, look at the juke. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10. The Raiders offense coming back out onto the field. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Open man is Chase, complete. And we're going to tackle on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Back to throw now on 1st down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Randy Gregory, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Back to throw here.
He'll get that out to the flat to White.
Just a gain of a couple there. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Now they're picked up by J.C. Jackson, and they will take over at the 29-yard line. 3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him, and what I mean by that is what you said, 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the first down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
The Charger offense making their way back out there.
And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And, Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that's off the mark, incomplete. A nice offense on 3rd down today. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They'll look to throw now on first down.
And that one complete to his receiver, Palmer.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. He's got room at the 30.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
It's not a surprise when you read scouting reports and watch tape because you know he's a heck of a player. But he is so difficult to get down in the open field. They just want to get him the ball and let him do his thing.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Back to throw again. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Palmer.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
They'll set up a throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown. right there as the first half is winding down. And the Chargers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Slide for the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Taking it about the 1.
The Raiders take over first.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
An unfortunate time for the penalty there. That cancels out a positive play from this offense.
Well, not to sound too trite or too accepting, but you and I both know it happens. You got to accept it and move on. Yardage, you got to get back.
4 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So we have reached halftime. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And taking down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. So here are the Chargers to take over. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat of this ball game as well. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And a great move on the play as he takes this one past the 25. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll drop to throw. It's Williams on the catch. And he's taken down and able to slip across the 35. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. 2nd and 3. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. That screen there on 2nd down certainly didn't develop how that looked. Is that one they should have even tried, or is that one the quarterback sticks in his pocket?
I think the latter. I like what you said there, because trying is one thing. We can second guess just about every call. But in this case, when you realize that it's broken down, just throw it at the feet of your intended receiver so that no one can pick it off, right? You don't have the ball tipped up in the air, and you come back and try and pick up the first down on 3rd down. That way you don't lose any yardage.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That's one heck of a 3rd down conversion, a pickup of 39.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magic elixir at halftime. This offense was rolling in the first half, and that's continued here in the 3rd quarter. Another big play right there.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
I think the training and practice broke down on that play because he simply didn't run the route deep enough to get to the first down marker, despite what was a really nice catch and toe tap on the sideline.
Yeah, that's third down 101. You got to go to the marker, know where it is. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And the Chargers are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
I don't care what he's listed in the program. Fullback, running back, tailback, it doesn't matter. He ran that play like a fullback. Just like the old days when we saw the fullback dive. How about him picking that one up?
Only needed a yard on fourth down. That's what he's there for, right?
Exactly. Line him up, short yardage situation, and say, here it is, big man. Go get it.
He'll look to throw. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Josh Palmer from 8 yards out. And the Chargers take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that's the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Joey slide out, a kickoff after the touchdown. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a free possession game.
Randy Gregory able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front seven. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They'll look to throw here. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He will find his man Chase complete. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That one goes for 30 yards. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
First down, here's White. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Chargers' 16-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Caught outright by Renfro. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Brings up 3rd and
Looking to throw. He completes it right side to White. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 4, able to convert, and that sets up 1st and goal now.
Well, part of their struggles in the first half was their inability to convert consistently on 3rd down. But how about this well-designed play? Gave himself plenty of options and able to get the hook up and keep the drive going.
And he's got it. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
Complete to number 88. A gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
They'll try and run it with White. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. So a little extra time to ponder this 3rd and goal as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 3rd and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. White will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Carlson now to add the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So out come the Chargers. They've been rolling the last couple of drives, each ending in touchdowns. So this game is flipped. They were down, now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? Because they've been in attack mode. Had to get back into the game. Now they have the lead. Do you stay on the attack, or do you dial it back a little bit to try and protect this lead?
My cop-out answer would be somewhere in the middle. I think it's going to be a fine line, is it not?
I think you're exactly right, but I do think if they can stay aggressive and keep them on their heels, they'll be best served that way.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 3, and he will not get there as they stop him short right around the 34-yard line. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
You hate to get the ball away here in the 4th quarter while you're just holding a slim lead. But that punt, absolutely ideal. They pin them inside the 5-yard line. They give their defense a really nice opportunity.
The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And it feels like the momentum has shifted. They scored, then their defense forces that last punt. And now able to make one man miss, but he will be corralled around the 10-yard line. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. The catch and run good for 24 yards. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Offense.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Now back to throw. This is White on the screen. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up second down.
A gain of a yard brings up second down at the 44-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 13.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's 1st and 10. Now a throw here, hauled in. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They run straight ahead here with White. He will push his way down to about the 14. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw here. Steps away to his left. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
They'll set up to throw.
Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
But we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the number 1 receiver double covered. But how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a 1st down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
He'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Raiders drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score.
They've already been on record as saying, hey, if our rookie quarterback's going to tuck it and run on a scramble, we kind of hold our breath. Well, that was a maybe no, yes, as he's able to get into the end zone.
Are you saying he's got to learn where the line is about whether you keep your eyes downfield and try and find a receiver, or you tuck it and go? And I think there's going to be some growing pains with that. I think in this case, he made the right decision.
And we know he's got the speed. He showed it there. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the scores. The kick's away.
Taken at the goal line.
Well, now how about this return? He's to midfield. Still going past the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Chargers. This game wasn't tied for long. How about that? A big return here in the 4th.
And this is that time of game where every big play is magnified. 4th quarter, kick return for a touchdown. You've got to feel great about your chances at this stage of the game.
Yeah, they regain the lead. Now we'll see if they can hold it.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And they will take a 7-point lead. And what a job there by all 11 on the kick return. The blocking excellent, the return excellent. The result, 6 points. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. Back to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Throw left side complete to Chase. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's White. They set up the screen. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. He'll look to throw. Another catch by White. Back-to-back plays. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. 7 yards there and a 1st down. He's back to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. They'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking him.
Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Victory formation time for the Chargers. They take a knee. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So, for the Chargers, they remain as hot as anyone, 6-0 now through the first month and a half. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again.
Meanwhile, for Las Vegas,
they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to KC to take on the Chiefs. Sports. And the Mile High Air in full effect as that's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And they'll be led out by their 7th-year cornerback.
He threw for nearly 350 yards. His team won. And one word just kept coming to mind as I watched him during the game. Surgical. Absolutely surgical. That's why he won NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, very precise. The throws maybe as accurate as he's been in some time.
Yeah, I think he feels pretty locked in here, and I think he feels like he can get it done again in this one, too.
Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. To throw on 3rd down. Henderson. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They give him 27 yards on the 3rd down conversion.
Not only was it a double move route, it was the dreaded post corner for any defensive back because you think that he's going all the way to the post in a deep route, and then he breaks it off to the corner. That's hard to flip your hips and get there.
Well, he didn't flip him in time. Big play. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. Back to throw. Henderson. And complete to Drake London. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. A nice opening right away as he'll maneuver his way up to the 32-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. The rushing numbers for Pollard last week. 18 carries, 84 yards. On 2nd down, it's Pollard.
After the last game, they had plenty of reason to be confident in the running game. And even though they're facing a top 10 defense, they're not going to shy away from doing what they do best. Make them adjust to them. Make them stop what they do before they go to any type of a changeup.
It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. Yeah, this won't be enough. Stopped a yard short after a gain of 3. 4th down. Looking to throw. Henderson. And this is caught. He hits Moore.
And he is going to have a Falcons 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9.
2nd and 3 from the 9.
Here's Pollard again. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
From the gun on 3rd down, Henderson. So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about.
Holding. Offense.
So erase the red zone score. They'll have to dial that one up again.
And you know how difficult it is to strike in the red zone because things are a little bit more condensed. You got to go back to their play chart and see if they can dial up another one.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Falcons will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
It becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
The secret to his game and his success, incredible chemistry with each and every one of the guys who catches passes with him. And not only does he ask them to stay after practice or meet him before practice, he actually demands it because he knows if they have that kind of chemistry built up, they're going to be hard to beat each and every ball game.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. The first carry now. This is Williams. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. They'll set up a throw. And oh, that nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way you wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense.
Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
So that last play gives them a little more space now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Off the play fake. Henderson. He'll buy some time right. And his throw here's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Off play action. Henderson. To the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. They try to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Field across the 45.
Boy, they've definitely come out of the gate smoking here in the 1st quarter. Whatever they've tried to run has worked, and there's another example right there. Game plan is one thing, but how about his accuracy? It's been exceptional.
The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Back to throw again. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. And incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Operating from the gun. Henderson. He's going to air one out. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 41 yards. Quite a show of arm strength right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too.
And boy, that was something to watch, wasn't it? How about the way these guys came out here in the first quarter? They really put their stamp on this game early with their play calls, and they certainly look good so far.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Flushed out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Excellent recognition, and none of his receivers were beating coverage and getting open, so he just threw that one away. They'll come back to the huddle, reset, and try something different.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. This is caught.
And the Falcons are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Second quarter now, Falcon football. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Algier is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line.
That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks,
And that one ended up going backwards.
Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Henderson. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. 3rd down and goal. This Denver defense trying to hold up for one more play. Pollard. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. Well, let's see what they do. They're knocking on the door here in the second quarter.
And you know what you look at on your play sheet? Your 2-point conversion plays, because you've drawn up a number of them in today's football. You don't just have 1 or 2 for the game. You have more like 6 or 7. Which one do you like here? Because that's essentially what you're going for right now. That spot of the field, call one of those and go get 6.
Koo knocks this one through the post. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. On 2nd down, Williams. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Brandon, that's what you call being manhandled at the point of attack, and I know the offensive line gets a lot of blame for that one. But occasionally, the defense just knows what you're going to do. Maybe they scouted it perfectly. Maybe someone tipped it off. But on that play, it had no chance.
He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. This is taken around the 12. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Atlanta now coming out on the field.
3-2, their record through the first 5 games of the year as they got the victory last week. It's still early, just October, but what have you seen from these guys so far?
Well, what I've seen is a team that's still figuring out all their pieces because they've got some new faces from a year ago and in some new draft picks. Sometimes it takes a month or so before you really start to gel as a team and for those players to figure out their roles. But right now, I see them starting to elevate.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd and 8. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
On 4th down, Bradley Pinion on to punt for the Falcons.
And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
And Denver getting set to take the field. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Williams. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down.
And again, the run defense stopped this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Again, it's Williams. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to 4th down.
Partner, that's another short run there, and I think the easy thing is to look at him right now and say, let's get away from him entirely. Let's start throwing the football, but I don't think you ever entirely abandon the run. It helps set a tone for the game for you, keeps your offensive linemen feeling good about themselves, and it actually tamps down a defense's pressure because if you just throw it all the time, it's going to tee off with the pass rush.
Returnable here from the 38. A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4.
And it will be Falcon football.
So here are the Falcons to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now. You remember last week they defeated the Carolina Panthers here. Good momentum. Throwing to start the drive. Henderson.
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
4 yards on the pickup.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons' 34.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
The Broncos hit a very solid 4-1 here in the early part of the year. And they coming off their very first loss of the season, suffered a week ago.
So now we can all take that chasing the 1972 Dolphins and take it and throw it right out the window, right? But let's face it, not many teams talk about that or even have interest in it. All they want to do right now is bounce back after that loss.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Picked up by Mike Hughes.
And the Falcons are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Looking to throw. Henderson. Quick hitter here. It's complete. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Broncos going dime. 2 extra defensive backs for third down.
Playing pass all the way.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on third down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Finding Knox there, complete. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
On 1st and 10, Henderson. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll look to throw again. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
Back to London, complete again. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. From the 4, this is 2nd down and 1. Operating from the gun, Henderson. And that nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Now remember, he had a pick earlier, but couldn't reel that one in. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Touchdown, Falcons! Dawson Knox from 4 yards out. And the Falcons will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Koo now for the point after. He's got it, and it's 17-0. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And the Falcons score to cap it off. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Denver Broncos back out there. Former Tar Heel Javonte Williams, we shine the spotlight on him. He's had a good chunk of carries. Problem is for very little success. I don't want to put it all on his shoulders, but that's a big reason they're losing right now.
Have to be very careful that he doesn't start pointing fingers. Offensive line obviously trying. The defense is doing a nice job against him today. When it's all said and done, it's all about the guy in the mirror. He has to get it done better going forward.
See if he can look and do some soul searching now. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3. The Broncos send out their punter now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air,
and that allows the punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. Evades him at the 10. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
So we have reached halftime now with the visiting Falcons out on top. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll get started down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, where it was the visiting Seahawks who were able to come away with the road victory. Tyler Lockett, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we head to the Big Apple, more specifically to MetLife Stadium in Jersey to check on the Giants. And things didn't work out for them as they fall to the visiting Philadelphia Eagles. Devin Singletary, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. Next, a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Falcons. And it's been the passing game that's been the story. They have feasted on this secondary to the tune of 200-plus yards already through 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. Well, they look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any one of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. It's the football. We talk a lot about setting the tone to start the game. Well, you want to start the tone right in the 3rd quarter as well, and nearly lost a football there in their first drive.
And sometimes we overdo it when we talk about halftime adjustments and what teams are going to do. Most of the time, it's just a matter of executing the game plan you brought in. But I'll guarantee you, if they didn't draw that play up on the whiteboard at halftime, they're fortunate to retain possession.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
The quarterback taken down and sacked.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
The Broncos send out their punter now. He's been terrific so far. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. This is taken at the 23. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. So we get set to start this 3rd quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now. Very good starting field position for the Falcons offense as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 47-yard line.
Second and 2. Back to throw. Henderson. They'll get nothing out of that one, and it's going to lead to a third down.
No gain on the play. And it brings up 3rd down.
Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. It's a gain of 16, first down Falcons. Nothing too fancy, just a carry up the middle, but a successful carry up the middle against this 3-4 defense.
And to be able to do that, what do you have to control? The nose guard, right? Got to be able to move him. Otherwise, you're not getting anything up the middle. Nice job by the center. Got a little help from one of his friends playing guard.
Going to run again here with Pollard. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught downfield by Moore. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
Well, partners, a pretty easy explanation for his success in this one. He's very comfortable throwing the football. Did you just see that one? In the pocket, no real pressure, yet to be sacked today. When he's that comfortable, that leads to those types of completions.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Pollard again. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tony Pollard, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. So a great second effort there as he's able to stay upright and get into the end zone.
I think not just a second effort. I think a third effort was what got him in. Maybe possibly even a 4th.
Yeah, whatever it was, he was not going to be denied. Koo for the extra point. And the lead is now 24. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Denver's offense now set to go. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Broncos send out their punter now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Atlanta prepped and ready for its next possession. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn it into a play action, and throw one deep.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
From the gun on third down, Henderson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
So how would you describe that one, partner? Workmanlike right there, getting that first down, blue-collar type football?
Yeah, only needed 3, got 4, just enough. I like workmanlike.
I think it's pretty cool myself. Everything doesn't have to be high glamour in this game.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Henderson. And he's got his man in stride. Complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now a give here to Pollard. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 9. Welcome back now to Denver. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. And here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. On third down, Henderson. That's caught inside the 20.
And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds.
They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Even with the big lead here in the 4th, it still bombs away, and frankly, it's working. Why should they stop? Go ahead and keep firing away and gaining those yards.
Let's go now.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Falcons are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. So still throwing here in the 4th quarter with a pretty sizable lead, and now that lead even more sizable. And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some stats before this one wraps up, and he did just that.
Brandon, convention tells us it's time for them to get off the gas a little bit, right? But you and I both know the receivers don't want them to because, as you noted, this is their chance to pile on the stats. If they got their way, they try to get every single spot in the depth chart points before this game is over.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Now this Broncos offensive unit ready to head back out onto the field.
Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the 2 of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
Off the draw, here's Williams. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
The Broncos on 3rd down. They've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This is here, and that's complete. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They run. It's Williams. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
So the 4th down conversion sets him up with this. 1st and 10 at the 40. Now here's a throw that's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Now a give up the middle to Williams. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Another example of just a dominant performance by this defense.
Yeah, you hear all the time about teams that try to steal signals from the other side and try and learn their signs and their tendencies. It's almost like they get the answers to the exam the night before and were well prepared for this final.
Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver.
So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no zero. Oh, you're going slow clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And he's got it as the score is now 31-7. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to recover it.
The onside kick recovered by Atlanta.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted. So they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Back to throw. Henderson. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
Well, trailing here in the 4th quarter, and that personal foul, that only adds to the hole that they're currently standing in.
Yeah, absolutely a bad job of just losing your cool and letting your anger take over. Mistakes like that, not going to help you at this stage of the game.
Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6.
So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line.
66 yards for him on the ground now on that, his 20th carry of the ball game.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
Here's Pollard again.
A little juke. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8.
Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the one touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants to hear that from me. Let's just talk about how they got it done, though. When you take care of every aspect of the game, shut down the run, control the airways, right? Make sure the quarterback is harassed. This is the type of performance you get. They can't fashion together any offense, no consistency, and they just took control.
So for Atlanta, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Denver, the loss will drop them to 4-2 on the year. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints.
It's the National Football League.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
It's Young off play action. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. To throw, Young.
Got a man, it's Waddle, complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
That's good for the Saints. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
Straight ahead, Etienne.
And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Travis Etienne, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
Point after here coming up. And it's good as the Saints plays.
And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. And leading the charge, their lefty QB.
You want to talk about a driven player, partner. This guy is absolutely that person. He doesn't just have goals in this game. He wants to be remembered among the best to play the position, and he treats every game as an audition for that. It's a lofty goal to set for yourself, but we've seen his drive lead to some impressive games from him. Perhaps another one is in store today.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
This one complete to Jerry Jeudy.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. A first carry now. This is Williams. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. They run it again with Williams. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown, they got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll run with Etienne. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Now, we all know that an offense coordinator and quarterback, they're aligned at the hip. But when you've got a runner who can get you that kind of yardage, that guy's invaluable.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On a jet sweep, here comes Waddle. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Pretty shifty footwork, but didn't buy him much. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Young got an open man. It's Washington. Third down, Young from the gun. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Amazing, perfectly placed. If that ball goes 1 extra yard, maybe not even an extra yard, the starting point is the 20.
So there is a reason that a lot of punters are also excellent golfers. They know distance control. You know what else they have? Same groove motion over and over. Once they have that down, it repeats under pressure.
They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. Able to bust through the tackle, but not much to show for it. Still inside the 5. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. Ooh, the juke. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. 17 yards for the Broncos there as they've got themselves a first down. They'll look to throw here. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Now back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. And that will be incomplete.
Those corners are not only covering, they might get a little physical as well. How about the coverage on that play, knocking that pass away?
The Broncos send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And taken right on the 30. A nice punt, but a good run back as well, 13 yards. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. So here are the Saints to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Young. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. To throw again on 2nd down. Young There's Chris Olave. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Etienne up the middle. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Young will set to throw. Complete to Olave on the out route. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Young working out of the gun. And he'll just get rid of it. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first-half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. So the Broncos coming out now. And they come in losers of 2 straight. And remember, they've got the open date on their calendar next weekend, but you think it's vitally important, Charles, that they focus on the task at hand here?
Absolutely, because these players, they know what's coming up, and the difference between taking time off following a win versus doing so on a 3-game losing streak, that's absolutely huge, because they may come back if they lose this game to a facility, and there may be new faces in there and some teammates lost.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. The Broncos on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he will have a Broncos first down, as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches.
And that's understanding where the markers are, because it's not just running to them. Because on the catch, you can actually be pushed back before the first down. It's getting past it and allowing that opportunity to drift back towards the first down line and still having picked it up. Really well run.
They'll look to throw again. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. On 2nd down, Williams. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit. Those are the types of runs they told us they want to see more of. Look, they'd love the 60 to 70-yard runs, but those 10 to 20-yarders, they can help you win a ball game.
And that means everyone's invested, because you know the big guys up front, that's what they do. They try and move people. But when you get your perimeter guys involved downfield, that means that they care about the running game, and they know it helps their team.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. It's caught on the right side, Williams. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Here's a 2nd and 7. And that'll be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. So on 4th down, on comes Brandon McManus and the field goal unit for the Broncos. The kick by McManus is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted. But I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yep.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
And now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason.
first down. Young. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Well, sometimes it's hard to take your eyes off this guy at the linebacker position. He can really cover some ground, and he did there to make that play.
And I think really good defenders can snip out those screen passes. Just something that they can feel, something that they can sense about how the quarterback drops back or how the linemen are just a little slow to block the oncoming rushers. He read it perfectly, got in there, and made the play.
And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Young.
Got an open man. It's Olave. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Running their plays over and over during the week can often get robotic for an offense, but on game day they can often flow smoothly, as that one just did.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here is Young. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Young. And he's got his man in stride. There as they move the chains.
Week 7 action, and we've got a 7-point game here in the 2nd quarter. And this offense hoping to change that right here.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line.
2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. 2nd down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching the 5.
Throwing, Young. And he will throw this one out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. They'll throw again. Young.
That is caught by Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans.
A great play there. His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Saints have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
That's why you got your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't care what coverage you put out there. He's so good. We're going there with the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Inside the red zone, they go to him. He gets it done. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is now 17-3. So that drive in total 8 plays.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away.
And he'll just take a seat in the drive when we get at the 25-yard line.
And Denver getting set to take the field.
It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3-point seeding.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They'll set up a throw. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. First down now, but that clock rolling. He'll drop to throw. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Back to throw again.
Over the middle, complete to Judy.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. First down now, but the clock continues to move. And this one's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Nice job by finding him. defensively, and now it brings up third down.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Eluding the pressure right, and he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, that puts them in that position.
This one taken in by Olave. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd and 4. Now here's Young. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. A first down throw for Young. Throwing the out route and complete. That's Washington. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 10 yards, good for his Saints, first down. To the air once more, Young. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. To throw on 2nd and 10. Young, complete to Washington. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Young looks to throw on first down. And he'll get it right back to Washington. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it'll be 2nd down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. On 2nd down, a run with Etienne. A nice little juke. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. And this is off the left upright. And it comes back. It's no good. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game. And no mistaking that sound. It reverberated through the whole stadium.
And it's the sound, Brandon, no kicker wants to hear. It looked like he had it on target the whole way, but the upright said,
They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. So that would have been something from that distance, but to no avail. The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And the half will begin with a touchback. The Bronco offense ready to begin this third quarter play. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Now left side on the swing pass. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. He'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And that almost their first INT of the ballgame. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. First and 10, Young. And he's got it. And he lost the football. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity missed.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Baron Browning drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, with talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And the Broncos take over. First down and 10. Denver's offense ready to go again. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Number 88, a gain of 13 yards. First down, Broncos.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That's a wide out. When you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Up the middle, it's Williams.
And he's going to take this across the 50 and into Saints territory. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Going to throw right side here, complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 25-yard line. A big third down pickup of 20 yards.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
2nd and 11.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. They're going to look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete. 4th down after the New Orleans defense holds serve.
The coverage with this side break out on 3rd down. Giant defense blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
The kick by McManus is good. And a second field goal here gets him back within 11 now. It's 17-6. So a good snap, good hold, and right down the middle.
Never in doubt. Just the way you used to hit them, partner.
You mean like kicking the ball?
Exactly.
Well, that was in high school.
Doesn't matter. I don't care what level. You hit them, they go through.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Back out onto the field now comes the New Orleans offense. They had that first half lead, but they have been shut down here in this third quarter, so time to retool a bit.
And probably need to tap into that emotional vein that gets them back to really playing hard and effectively. Because a lot of times we think it's just play calls and this isn't working and they're shutting them down. Sometimes when you get a lead, you lose your edge. You don't play quite as hard. That's what they're looking for here.
Trying to get that edge back as they've watched this lead shrink a little. And this Bronco defense really selling out to stop the run, and it pays off. They get him behind the line twice in a row. And the Broncos get there and take him down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
A CD, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there.
Well, that'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
They begin the drive with Williams.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
This one swung out to Williams.
And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. This offense so far on 3rd down, they're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This time it's 3rd and 3. Finding Williams once more, complete. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. That one, a first down pickup of 8. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Young. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 41. A give running right, Etienne. And some room to maneuver. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
It's Young off play action. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Young. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. But he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys, they're just saying, let's just keep running it out. And we've got them now.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Right back to him on 1st down. A solid move on the run, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. Down at the 2. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Young will set to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. This will cost him 11 yards there on the 2nd and goal sack. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Looking to throw, Young. They'll try and set up the screen to Etienne. Man, this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
I know we saw the pass and the completion and obviously the resulting loss of yardage. To me, that play broke down with the blocking on it, because if you're going to try and swing it that far outside, that blocking's got to hold up to give your guy a chance.
And the defense, they weren't fooled at all.
No, not at all. Boy, were they aggressive on that one.
So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still 8 up time, got points. So while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up a 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And he's going to drop this off to Williams, complete.
And he will have a Broncos first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. They'll look to throw again. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Josh Allen from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. Left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. They'll drop to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. It's Williams on the catch. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. 2nd and long. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Wide open receiver, complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more...
And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked. Now another timeout called for by the offense. Now back to throw as they stop him with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw here. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And that is, I think he caught it. He did, but they'll say out of bounds. It'll be incomplete. The Saints in victory formation now as they'll take the knee. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Young's going to take a knee here, and that should just about do it. So this one, a victory here for New Orleans. And you look back over the score sheet
emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offense is spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So for New Orleans, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll get an extra week to think about it as the midseason bye might be coming at just the right time.
It's Week 7 of the 2024 season, where we've got ourselves a rematch of last year's AFC title game.
It's the reigning AFC champs and the Chiefs.
And it's coming right up on Madden NFL 23.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us in a very rainy Kansas City, Missouri at venerable GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium.
Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7
between the Las Vegas Raiders
and the Kansas City Chiefs. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
From the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Time to see what Patrick Mahomes can do here with his first possession. The quarterback out of Texas Tech getting set to lead this KC Chiefs offense.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw.
And he will find his big tight end over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack as he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. The numbers for him from a week ago: 17 carries, 73 yards, and a touchdown.
A key component of his team's offense. He will certainly stay in that role if he keeps producing like this each week. Expecting to make a run and not only matching, but exceeding those numbers as this one goes on.
From the 39, Mahomes.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 26. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. On 1st down, Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches.
Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. And he is going to lose yardage here.
The tight end of the ball carrier. Brought down back at the 6-yard line.
8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. Now Mahomes. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. They were able to win last week despite him being sacked 4 times. They might need to tighten the reins a little bit, or this one may not end in another victory.
You're right about that. They can't count on just winning the game no matter what happens. They can't let the accumulation of hits and harassment in the pocket get to their quarterback. Got to stop that, give him clean lanes and throw the football in order to have a better chance to win again this week.
Butker's kick here is good, and the Chiefs are out to a 3-0 lead.
It'll continue to be interesting in these wet conditions how these kickers fare, but first test passed.
And how about how the special teams unit handled that? A lot of concentration to make sure the ball didn't slip through his fingers. After the snap, got it down and let him pop it through the posts.
And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. They'll look to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down. Back to throw. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. So after the INT, here's Mahomes. His throw incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And the Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards to play.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy who's covering you, he's usually pretty good too. So the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
Mahomes now on 1st down. There again is Thomas. They've gone to him a lot. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Big gains in succession. Last one was over 20. This one over 30. Now, we know this offense has the potential to strike quickly, and they just bit off 2 huge plays on back-to-back snaps.
So on the other side of the ball, you've got to go Band of Brothers thought process. No one left behind. No pointing fingers, no accusations, because if you don't, those quick strikes we just saw, they become long-lasting.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And it's caught. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the 1st and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
holding offense.
That's Jawan Taylor, the right tackle.
Still first down.
A terrible spot for a holding call as he'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. Still a ways from the end zone as they come up now on 2nd and goal. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. This carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, but not much room to operate. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. Over the middle and complete to Moore. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Arrowhead. It's the Chiefs in possession. Butker's kick here is good. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. Well, they got the turnover and were able to drive it down, Charles, but ultimately in the end, the defense holds up, and they only come away with the 3 points.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of ground, but when they had to, they settled in and prevented the interception from leading to 6 points.
Now a hit and a loose football, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And he's going to get this on down to the 13-yard line. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. On 2nd down at 4, Mahomes. He finds Moore in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it worked very well. He and his field general in pretty good sync right now. They're starting to move the ball well.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And the lead now stands at 13. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From the 10. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. The running game fully in sync, 1-11 on that play.
And sometimes it comes from the offensive coordinator, understanding what he thinks the defense is going to do and dialing up the perfect play. Sometimes the quarterback, though, can look at the defense, realize he needs to change it to a run, and that gets it done in a big way as well.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They stay on the ground with White. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Second and 9 now. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Escaping the pressure right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. but I certainly didn't expect them to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with this fourth down call.
KC's offense ready to take over. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Now we get a stoppage because a member of the Raiders shaken up on that one.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Mahomes going to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Well, so much for bluffing the defensive line into thinking that they were going to be able to get to the quarterback. Instead, they sniffed out the screen pass and made a really nice play for lost yardage.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Here's Mahomes to throw. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Aaron Sipos out now to punt on 4th down. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Fielded at the 33. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe you hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. The open man here, Renfro. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. 2nd and 6. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Now on 3rd down, an extra DB out there for the Chiefs. He'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
The kick by Carlson is good, and they will indeed get on the board here, but still trailing. It's now 13-3. Well, that's something of a pick-me-up. The offense certainly has struggled, but they do get the field goal before half to put 3 on the board.
Yeah, you don't want to be shut out, but let's face it, those 3 points, that's not going to solve all their problems either.
And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25.
Now this Chiefs offense gets set to go again. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football.
6 yards left on second down.
Mahomes now to throw. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the Raiders pick it up. And maybe that one caused by the weather. Of course, the rain coming down. Charles, can you maybe, when you're carrying that football, grip it too tight in the rain?
I think that you can, and it's such a delicate balance, too, because when you grip it so tight, sometimes it'll slip out from your body. You squeeze it too hard, and it'll pop out on its own. I've actually had running backs talk to me about that when they've tried too hard, even in perfect conditions, the ball gets away from them. They've got to find that good balance, carrying it firmly, yet at the same time under control.
Second and 2.
Man open, that's Ja'Marr Chase complete. Down inside the 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Ja'Marr Chase.
45 yards.
And the Raiders are back within a score.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And he puts it through there within 3. It's 13-10. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25.
And out come the Chiefs now. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You've got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. To throw, it's Mahomes. And this will be incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Throwing now is Mahomes.
Got his man complete, Moore. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. From midfield, here's Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Working with a 2nd and 4.
Now here's Mahomes.
Throw left side, complete to Tony. He's got room at the 30.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. Now it's Mahomes again. And he fires one that's intercepted.
And the Raiders will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
Okay, partner, no surprise to you. I'm going to look at this from the defensive perspective. In the rain, you have to be more cautious trying to cover passing routes. Why? The offense knows where they're going with the football. The receiver knows the route he's going to run. You have to make sure you keep your footing underneath you.
The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Justin Reed.
And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football.
I believe this is what you would call growing pains here, partner, because this defense obviously took the challenge facing the rookie, and they wanted to help indoctrinate him to the NFL. So now the big question is, can he answer that challenge and rebound with plenty of time remaining in this game?
The Chiefs going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
Now Mahomes. And did he get the feet down? No, they'll say he did not. It's incomplete. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Looking to throw is Mahomes. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
He'll drop to throw.
He finds more in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City.
A great play there as the first half is winding down.
And the Chiefs will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Scoring summary, 3-play drive.
And it was Sky Moore capping things off with a touchdown reception. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They're going to look to throw. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And this one is incomplete. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape as we look around the NFL here in week number 7. Let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. On now to a check on the next-gen stats in the first half for the Raiders. And they didn't get a whole lot accomplished through the air in those first 2 quarters of play. They'll need to up their game if they want to rally all the way back. Meanwhile, for the Chiefs, they were even better throwing the football. Lots of open receivers to choose from, and you can bet that'll continue to be a focus in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Fielded right around the 8. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Raider offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be a key for them to get back in the game?
I think they're right there, and I think this game is still up for the taking for them because we always talk about turnovers. They had 2 of them in the first half, and once you start talking about if you have 3, 4, or 5, you know it's beyond difficult to try and win a football game with that. Those have to be eliminated. If they take care of the ball, they've still got a shot.
On second down, they'll run with White. And he'll be taken down at the 46.
I think we can safely say that those types of players are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
They go right back to White here on first down. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Here's 2nd and 9. Just a yard on that last run. Now back to throw. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got a man. That's caught left sideline. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And a big 32-yard play on third.
You ask tight ends about their favorite routes to run, and surprisingly, this will pop up as one of their staples because they run so many routes in the middle of the field. How about this one? Starts downfield, bends it to the corner, great touch on the football, and they turn that one into a big play.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Back to throw again. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down. They'll set up a throw. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked.
George Karlaftis drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
This rookie was already being tested as he tries to lead a comeback here in the second half. Now he's got to get some momentum back after that sack and a big loss.
The kick by Carlson is good. And that will tighten this one up a bit. Now a one-score game at 20-13.
So 3 points, maybe not a grand prize at this stage, but it does get them back within one score.
It certainly does, because now they stay within shouting distance. So that means everyone on your sideline stays engaged in this game. They know they still have a shot.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line.
So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Catch here, left side, Thomas. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down. Mahomes going to throw. He's got Thomas yet again, complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead.
Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Hands it off out of the gun.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And nowhere really to go there. He'll take this up just shy of midfield. On 2nd and 9, Mahomes. This is and he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line.
I don't care what the scoreboard says, partner. You know who's winning this game right now?
Mother Nature?
Yes, indeed. Precipitation's winning in a big way. Sloppy, sloppy. All these turnovers right now.
Yeah, well, this was the forecast. We got what was forecasted, and we've gotten a lot of turnovers.
The Vegas offense ready for their next possession.
And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
On the draw, it's White. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 7 yards there and a first down.
What's the old adage, partner? Don't judge the book by its cover, because this guy, he takes the mantra that he'll go down with a brisk gust of wind and sets it on its head. Great effort there to break a tackle and come up with a nice gain.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw.
He's got Renfrow on the out route.
Gets past one man, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Hunter Renfrow, 30 yards. And the Raiders are able to capitalize on the forced fumble by turning it into 6 points. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will tie things at 20 all. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive.
And it was Hunter Renfrow who capped things off with a touchdown reception.
Fitting for what's been a tight ball game. We're all even at 20 now as the kick's away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 20. They've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Mahomes now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Mahomes to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. The screen good for 6, but it's not enough as it leads to a 4th down.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for Las Vegas. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. This is taken at the 15. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Partner, we always talk about how important 3rd down is. But I think 1st down is equally important because everything comes off of that play. If the defense wins the down, they are able to attack. If the offense wins the down, they might go faster, do other things, and change things up. That big play right there allows this offense to really get in gear.
We're back now in KC.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 41, Mahomes. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. To throw, it's Mahomes. And this is caught. He hits more. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 33. Throwing now is Mahomes. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you get a heck of a tight end candidate.
On 2nd and 9, Mahomes. This will be caught inside the 10. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now here's Mahomes. And that is caught for the touchdown, Kansas City. Kadarius Toney, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. That's one of those touchdown tosses where if it's an inch to the right or left, it's not a touchdown. He had to put it right on the money.
Yeah, and how did he do that? Everything around him, everything swirling, all the coverage downfield. Somehow he spotted the opening and put it right there.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. And now here come the Raiders. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down. Back to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. And a nice gain at 21 yards. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. They go with White on the counter. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
one so far. This is 3rd and 3. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's White.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
There are a lot of tough routes to try and cover. When you see a runner come out of the backfield and run this angle route, looks like they're going to the flat, and then they put their foot in the ground and cut back sharply inside. Not easily covered, and then when they catch it, good momentum built up by them as well.
And able to pick up the first. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Being chased out left.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
They're not out of it yet, but in order to come back, they need to play clean football the rest of the way. He makes the correct read there, passing on challenging a blanket coverage and getting the first down with his legs instead.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They defer to White out of the shotgun. Nifty move. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well.
So right now what I'm seeing an offense just firing off the ball a lot quicker than they can react. And not only that, they're sustaining the blocks too. I'm seeing guys get 6-7 yards downfield before there's even a hint of contact.
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. Flush to his right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. It's their quarterback with his 3rd touchdown so far, number 13 now on the year.
And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
He continues to show at this level that he can not only pass for touchdowns, he can run for touchdowns.
Not the first time we've seen this, because this young guy, he really makes it happen. So what that tells me is the book on him has to change. You got to now plan for those legs as well as him throwing the football.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good, and we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Boy, hard to ask for a better game thus far. 27 apiece is our score as the kick's away
from the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Chiefs offense now making their way back onto the field.
For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
Here's Mahomes. That's going to be caught by Tony.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Mahomes.
He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Hands it off out of the gun. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on 1st and goal. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Partner, you got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. And his kick is good. Despite the rainstorm, a good snap, a good hold, and the kick went through. And they have regained the lead. So this one in the win column for Kansas City, and they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of... But now, it's about taking the ball away. Taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So for Kansas City, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for Las Vegas, they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to Houston to take on the Texans.
Marching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. One touchdown pass. So he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like
Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. Opening quarter, his opening carry of the game, and I think they'll give it to him a few more times, as they should.
You're exactly right about that. With that type of a run, you want to repeat it many times until they show signs of stopping it. I think he did his visualization exercise before this one, and they're paying off.
And he showed a nice little juke, but then the window quickly closed. On 2nd and 9, Young finding his safety valve here. That's complete.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Young. And he'll find Washington. That's complete.
And he is going to have a Saints first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on 3rd down. The Saints sitting at 5-2 on the year, and they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And if we look back to last week, it was all about their defense. Let's face it, anytime you hold an NFL team to single digits in this era of high-flying offenses, that's saying something.
First down, Young. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Young.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 28. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne.
And he'll get this one down to about the 27. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Young. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. Young on 3rd down.
Got an open man. It's Olave. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's one of those where it feels like backyard football in a sense. You say forget about the route. Just run to the open spot in the middle of the field, and I'll find you. Good throw, good concentration on the catch, and they pick up the first down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Young. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Now on 3rd and long, And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. And his kick here is good. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead.
And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well, so your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
So here are the Falcons now as they get set for their opening possession. And they'll be let out by their 7th-year quarterback.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it in the middle of the schedule.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, Henderson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards to pick up there.
If you're sympathies along with the defense, you understand how tough it is for linebackers to run with a guy like this. He's going to slip out of the backfield and then work in the middle of the field. And sometimes those defenders get preoccupied with other people moving, and he finds open space and makes a nice play.
On 1st down, Henderson. And complete, puts it on the carpet, it's out. And this is picked up by the Saints. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line.
As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne.
A tough challenge here in this one. We'll see if he can duplicate the numbers on your screen that he put up last week, up over 100 and a touchdown.
We're watching tape to prepare for this game. One thing you noted that I totally agree with, great complimentary piece in the last game. You know, they were able to throw it pretty well. He ran it exceptionally, and they hope to continue that same formula in this game.
Complimentary with an E, not an I.
That's my English teacher right there.
He completes it to Olave.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. A bit of time to survey the scene. That's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
On 2nd and 9, Young.
Slant pass complete to Olave.
And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 24-yard line. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The Saints with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Young. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
And time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
From the red zone now, Young. That is caught by Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead grows to 10-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown.
So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense.
And they enter play here in this one on a 2-game win streak, plus they come off the open week as well. So this is a team that has a lot of things working in their favor.
Oh, it certainly is, and let's face it, this team is playing so well. The worry now is that after a few extra days off, they'll be sluggish coming into this game. So I've heard that he spent more time in practice working what they call good versus good, starting offense versus starting defense. They want a fast start in this next game.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. To throw on third down, Henderson. And he comes back with one complete.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Throwing on first down, Henderson. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 50-yard line.
On second down, it's Pollard. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Off the play fake, Henderson. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. And 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw again. And he wisely will throw that one away. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. A big play there. 48 yards.
And the Falcons have got it back to within a score. But sometimes you just got to marvel at how these guys can throw the football. He gave that everything he had, and it was right on the money.
And that is absolutely demoralizing for a defense because you've got the offense on the ropes. It's third down. You're trying to get off the field, and then wham. You have a letdown in the secondary, and you give up a big one.
And that one spanning an even 65 yards in the air, according to Next Gen Stats.
Extra point by Crew, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started.
And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But when the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it.
The Saints first down there on a gain of 11.
Well, I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
1st and 10, Young. Open man is Waddle, complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. From the 41, Young. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Washington. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They'll throw again. Young. Open man is the tight end Troutman. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Young now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. From the 30 on 2nd down. Young, nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Danielle Hunter coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Throwing, Young. Got a man, it's Waddle, complete. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, so much for holding them to a field goal. The pressure they got home on the previous play didn't hear, and that bought their quarterback some time to find a receiver, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. To throw, Young. Now they go screen. It's complete. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
That's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks, and you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
That throw by Young incomplete.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, it's Young. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Out now is the field goal unit for New Orleans. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is right there. It's good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. They had it 1st and goal. 3 attempts, couldn't get it in, so they settle for 3.
Yeah, the field tends to shrink a little bit the closer you get to the goal line, doesn't it? It doesn't sound right. It sounds a little counterintuitive. But you run out of space to run the deep routes, so they can just sit on the shorter stuff if you're going to throw it. If you want to run it, there's just not as much space. They end up having to take 3 there.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Yeah, especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. It's caught inside the 35. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Again, he'll drop to throw. Again, he finds more. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains, and really it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised if they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field, down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need a little bit better effort in the second half.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And an anxious moment or 2 there, but they do get him down. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams at the break. Well, why don't we hold off on the halftime update after all? Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the second half in Week 8 in the NFL. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
The Falcons ready to go back to work to start the 3rd quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the 3rd quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try to cover the passing game. They've got to get the running game going. There should be some gaps to run through now.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Henderson. Looking middle, and that's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 10 more for him on that one. He's been a busy man. It's a 1st down. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Henderson. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Holding offense.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Looking to throw. Henderson. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Operating from the gun. Henderson. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Bears are going to come up empty on this first drive of the second half, still down by that slim margin.
Yeah, and that's okay. You know, when you sit and analyze it, they're not happy about what happened, having to go to the bench. But this gives them a chance to let their defense do some work while they on the sidelines go over what they're doing offensively and formulate a proper plan.
So here are the Saints to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Young on first down. Tries the left side and finds Olave. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Gets around him, and he'll be stopped right at midfield. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for them. Show them that you're supposed to get the football.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Young will set to throw. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 31-yard line. 19 yards that time for number 19. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Again, it's Young. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
First down, Saints.
Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Complete to Olave on the out route. And the Saints are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
First and goal.
They'll run with Etienne. Oh, nice. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. Travis Etienne with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year as his guys are able to extend their lead. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Taken at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Atlanta now coming out on the field.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. First down, and they'll start with Algier.
And he goes across the 20 to the 22.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. They go back to Pollard on 2nd down.
And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. On 3rd down, Henderson. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted.
And the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
Handoff running left is Etienne.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Young. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
And the Saints 1st down.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now here's Young.
Olave holds it in.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 8-yard line.
Ball at the 8 here for 2nd and a yard. Maybe a touch less.
Young to throw it. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the
1. They'll try to run with Etienne.
Three-quarters in the books.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now here on EA Sports. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the 4th. Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. That's caught at the 1. A terrific job there to keep him out of the end zone. And now it'll be 4th and goal.
Whether you're playing West Coast offense or not, one of the maxims of the West Coast offense is you're either throwing a touchdown or a check down. In other words, look for the big shot, but be smart. I think they did exactly that on that play. They didn't get the 1st down, but they're taking care of the ball well.
And being rightly cautious with that lead here in the 2nd half.
Going for it, here's Etienne.
And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown.
Travis Etienne with his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Saints are closing in on a 6-2 start as they extend this fourth quarter advantage. But this defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Shepard, he's going to sit on this one, and it's a touchback out to the 25-yard line.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Now a man open down the middle of the field.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3.
Back to throw. Henderson. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
Off play action. Henderson finding Knox there, complete. And that will get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Coming up on 2nd and 7.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Henderson's pass, caught by number 11. It's a gain of 3, brings up 3rd and 4.
Back to throw again.
Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Henderson. And this is caught. Touchdown.
Drake London.
26 yards.
And the Falcons have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
Crew able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is trimmed down to 10.
Following the touchdown, here's Crew to kick off. Taken in at the 3. And able to get this out to the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
This game was really a tussle, seemed like just a moment ago, and now they've got the momentum. A couple of scores on their last pair of drives, and a 2-score lead. I think here now you go conservative, right? Run the football, work the clock.
You know, I usually agree with you, but I'm going after him right here. I want to put this bad boy away. I wouldn't be afraid to throw it. They've got all the confidence, all the momentum on their side. Go ahead and take your dagger shots and try and finish this one off.
I disagree vehemently. I say run the football. You've got the lead.
Well, let's watch it and find out who's right. Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies.
Number 28, ball carrier. The tackle made by Anthony Bates. 1-yard gain.
On 2nd and 9, Young. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down.
I don't think that was a blitz, was it?
No, not at all. I mean, there was no blitz called on the play. Had other responsibilities, but he saw an opportunity, saw a path, and he took it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Open net is Waddle, complete. And he gets this to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain.
Here comes the Saints punter now, as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon.
He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And no return possible here as they angle. And better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
On 1st down, Henderson. That one complete down the field to Smith. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. That's good for 28 yards. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Henderson. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Henderson, and he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another 1st down. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Throwing on 1st down, Henderson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again. Henderson can't get away, and he's taken down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
I remember throughout my career hearing defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Looking left side, and it's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 42. Now this throw caught left side. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Counting down toward a minute to go in this football game. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Saints are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. On 2nd down, a run with Etienne. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Young's going to take a knee here, and that should just about do it. So this one, a victory here for New Orleans. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for the Saints, they run their mark to 6-2 on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to KC to take on the Chiefs.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And this one features Josh Jacobs. He had a great week to build off of last time out, reaching triple digits and adding 2 touchdowns.
It's the Jaguars and the Lions coming up next.
The calendar may say autumn, and temperatures are still pretty sweltering here in North Florida. But the good news, the radar is clear. Still, hydration will be... Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
I love just about everything about him. Love his game, love his makeup, love his moxie. One of my favorite words. This guy's a competitor. Gritty, tough, you name it, he's got it. But he did throw an interception in last week's game. That contributed to a loss. And despite the fact he threw 3 touchdown passes, he's going to be out there redoubling his efforts and trying to play better.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Going deep for Diggs. And got his man complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. And give him a gain of 37.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one. And there's an example on this first possession of the game.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He'll find Diggs once more on the completion. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. 8 yards to go on 2nd down. Oh, he shifts past him. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. 2nd and 4. This is caught by Williams. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. They'll run on 1st down. Gibbs. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Back to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Dallas goes to the goal line, 1st down. Surprised that wasn't a run.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. They'll look look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. A great play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
Taking it about the 1. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Holding. Repeating team.
So the hold on special teams backs him up all the way inside the 15 to start. Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
And nothing doing on his first run. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
Complete to number 86. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Throwing right, and that's complete.
And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play won or lost a game. But this seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that first down on 3rd down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
They get the guard out of Georgia Tech, Shaq Mason.
Back to throw here.
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 5 catches, 70 yards, and a touchdown.
And he's able to pull that last pass in, but this is usually a pretty tough unit to try and maneuver against. They're in the top 10 in the league against the pass, and you and I both know there's not much difference between 1 and 10.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Well, you hate that defensively. They had him pretty well corralled, but the face mask, that obviously changes things.
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating because you feel like you did everything right. You had him stop, but the hand gets up just a little too high, and the natural inclination is to hold on, and that's going to get called every time.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. They stay on the ground. This time it's Kamara. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Here's Kamara off the draw. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them with a 4th down. Delayed give there out of the gun. Defense was ready.
And I'm not a big fan of a draw play out of the shotgun formation because the quarterback's not having much action where he's getting away from the line of scrimmage. He's catching the football, making a little head fake, and then handing it off. You should be able to read it as they did there.
Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away.
And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback.
Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing, and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
Here we go on 2nd and 12.
Finding his safety valve here. That's complete.
And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Lions with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. As they've got it with a 3rd down and less than a yard.
Now they'll pitch it out here. A little juke. A beautiful fake.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Up the middle they go. It's Gibbs, and he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game.
The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 8. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Sutton. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown.
Well, CD, I think they were in nickel that time, which we see so often in today's NFL, and there it helped them net their first pick 6 of the contest.
Nice eyes, good observation there, partner. You nailed it. This is a defense that likes to mix up and disguise coverages, but it did end up being one of their main packages, the nickel, that fooled them that time. And they made the most of the miscue with a nice return.
Extra point up and through, and that'll make the score 14-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
Taken in at the 3.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. They swing that out wide to Jacobs.
And the Lions going with an extra DB here on 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. That's caught inside the 20. A big 3rd down play there for the Jags. 52 yards.
Quite a show of arm strength right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too.
And to be honest, this first half hasn't been anything they'd be really proud about. So they needed something like this to change their fortunes. Now they need to make sure they finish this one off, not just with points, but with a touchdown.
And to put a bow on it, Next Gen Stats saying that traveled an even 66 yards in the air.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. So that's going to be caught by Kirk.
And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Lions' 13-yard line.
On second down, and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I know a lot of defensive coaches have certain guys on their squad that they look to as drive stoppers, guys who can make big plays, interceptions, knock it free. In this case, they didn't need one. The offense supplied it for them, just dropping the ball.
Yeah, and that was after they were doing so well on this drive through the air. They go to the ground, doesn't work.
Let's go now.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll be taken down at the 18. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They'll set up a throw. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down, Detroit.
1st down. Gibbs. And not a whole lot doing there as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. 2nd and 9 now. Wide open receiver complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
2 first downs have them up to the 41 now for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
A gain of 12. First down, Lions.
Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. Back to throw again. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 16. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And Diggs has it. And after the broken tackle, couldn't get free for much space, taken down right at the 10.
The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
4 yards remain on second down. Ball on the 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. That is caught at the 7-yard line. Short completion, just 4 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27. A bad 3rd down mistake there.
Points were already on the board in their mind. And that's the worst part about it, right? Because it's just like in golf. Never count it in the cup until it rolls in there. Otherwise, you can really get messed up with your scores. In this case, you know they thought, hey, at least 3, maybe even a chance to get 6. It's a little bit demoralizing going off the field. Now that you've turned it over and you come up empty.
Yeah, if he holds on to that, at least the field goal on 4th down. Now they lose it. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Got a man and he hits him in stride. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down at about the 45.
Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. They'll look to throw here. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 41-yard line. So we come upon...
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Out come the Jaguars now as they'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter.
Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out, continue to throw the ball effectively. Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities. And we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big game.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash, too.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown.
Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this 3rd quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 21-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, All coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
And again, he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. He'll look to throw. He's going to fire one deep left sideline, and that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Lions to take over. They've dropped 5 straight coming in, so right now cherishing this lead. And they've got the football as well, 1st and 10. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now here's a throw that's complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Gibbs, and this will wind up a Lions 1st down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line.
He had to fight for every yard on that run. Shook himself free of a tackle and kept fighting, even with the rest of the defense closing in on it. That's the kind of effort you'll take every single time.
Now a throw left sideline here is complete. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Hitting him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
Come on. Hey.
Back to throw now in his own end zone. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. They'll throw again from their own end zone. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 48 yards. They took a real chance there, throwing deep from their own end zone.
Yeah, just think about it this way. If you take that shot, which they just did, you're giving those pass rushers an extra chance to get you. Your escape hatch behind you is gone because the end line is there. Yet at the same time, they took the gamble, and boy, did it pay off.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
But look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the 1st half. They really struggled to try and move the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Hey, check.
He'll drop to throw. Wide open receiver, complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Try to pound it in, Kamara.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Kamara trying again. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now 3rd and goal from the 2. They've come all this way, 97 yards on the drive. Jacobs. And Jacobs, I don't think is going to get there. No. It appears they're going to mark him short of the 1st. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal.
This defense continues to be good on 3rd down. I mean, they haven't allowed a touchdown offensively. Are you saying, let's go for this? Let's try to get it in the end zone.
I don't know about that because of what you just described. They've been so good, and they don't give up the big play that you would expect in downs 1 through 3. Why should 4th down be any different? True. You might want to go ahead and kick the field goal and see if you can figure out something else as this game moves on.
And his kick is good. And the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So it was 4th and 1. They would end up taking the 3. I'm not sure that offensive unit, judging by the sideline, Charles, was in 100% agreement with the decision.
No, not at all. But the head coach has final call on this. We know that. But let's face it, offenses want to feel like, hey, you believe in us, let us go for it. We'll see if that is a problem for them moving forward in this game.
The Lions offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Yeah, he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. On 3rd down, Gibbs, and he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup after the down.
A dependable running back is a coordinator's best friend, someone you can trust in those situations to push forward and get the yardage you need however possible.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It's complete to Diggs. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Just get rid of it. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 36. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Jacksonville. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 12. It's also a pickup of 12 for the 1st down. Now, I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this 4th quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game.
Right back to him on 1st down. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he wisely will throw that one away. The Lions on 3rd down. They've hit on 6 of their 8 tries. Very good. This is going to be 3rd and 13. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed.
Holding offense.
And this third down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They overload him that time on the safety blitz, and he winds up being dropped for a loss of 7. A CD, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
They decided to go with the safety blitz there, and look, if that gets picked up, quarterback really has the advantage then because they'll have more time to throw the football and some wide open space, but when it doesn't, that's a guy who gets a free run into the backfield, and oftentimes the QB ends up on his backside as he did there.
And as we check the next-gen stats, that play lasted just 2.7 seconds from beginning to end. Just not enough time to throw the football. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. He'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the first down. End up getting just a yard. And they'll bring up 4th down.
Coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And able to find Kirk complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Call it a gain of a yard, and 3rd and 1 now.
Complete to Alvin Kamara. He's taken out of bounds behind the last scrimmage.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
A loss of 2 yards. It's 4th down.
They go with Jacobs. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches. Jacobs going to try the middle.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Open man is Kirk, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. 2nd and 4. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And the Jags are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back.
They've got it 1st and goal as they look to punch in a late score. Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. They'll look to throw again. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Jaguars are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter.
And that touchdown puts us in a position to have a discussion, doesn't it? Now it'll be a 2-score game after the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt with a 2-score game they're going to have to onside kick it. We'll just see if they've got a miracle up their sleeve.
And you wonder what onside kicks they're going to use and in what sequence if they hope to have a chance to win this game.
The extra point splits the uprights, and it makes the score 21-10. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. And a loose football, and the Jags grab it. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a 1st down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And he is going to have the Jaguars 1st down as they pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. 18 of them. Now a throw here, hauled in. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Back to throw again. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he is going to have a Jags 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So they get the conversion on 4th, and now from the 25, they operate with a 1st and 10. They'll get this out to Kamara. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Alvin Kamara reeling it in on back-to-back plays. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got it. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with the clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
So this likely just to get the final score a bit closer given the time remaining, but they'll have a go for 2 here. And he will get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. And the lead is down to a field goal here in the 4th. So now with little time remaining, they'll have this and maybe one more play. And this will be covered up by the Lions, and that might just about seal the deal. And the Lions will take the knee here with victory in the cards. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
A couple more minutes, and maybe the outcome of this with Charles would have been different, but ultimately time runs out of the comeback, so it falls short, and they hold on to win this by just 1 possession.
Not the fourth quarter they wanted, but they did earn the win, and they'll be happy about that, and they should be. Now they're going to go back to practice, see what they can do to prevent a future lead from slipping away like this one was.
So for the Lions, it may not be too late to salvage their season as the win moves them to 2-5 now on the year. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Arizona to take on the Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, they fall 2 games under 500 now at 3-5. And they'll have a tough one at home.
9 of the National Football League.
And all eyes are on the Jaguars' leader at quarterback. He got a chance to rest and heal up last week on the bye.
It's the Jags and the Broncos.
All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9?
No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
So here's the first drive now for the Jags. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Jacksonville first down on a pickup of 17.
I don't care what anyone says. I want a big-time back in this kind of yardage each and every time I step on the field. A tone setter, those guys are hard to find.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. That one good for a gain of 13 for Jacksonville and a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 42-yard line. A first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And he'll take this one down to about the 40.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Jacobs. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 23. That one a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville.
And as you're game planning as a staff, you go through all the different ways you can neutralize the other guy's pass rushers. Extra linemen, leave a tight end in, bring the running backs back in to block. Or you can do this, a little simple screen pass, and it works to perfection.
Counter play with Jacobs. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Well, they sent the power set out there, and their job is to be man-on-man and move people so they can run the football. But that time, too many men didn't get moved in the box defensively. They end up throwing him for a loss.
2nd and 13. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Jaguars will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
That was a really good opening drive on a number of fronts. 10 plays, very methodical, set the tone.
So you know right now, if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're on the sideline saying, okay, what do we have to dial up in order to get off the field a lot faster? Because both sides are out there for 10 plays, but one side comes off energized, and the other side comes off with some questions.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. Now 2nd and 11 from the 32. They'll drop to throw. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down. Well, it was 2nd long, now it's 3rd and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. Back to throw here. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And his throw here is incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. They'll set up a throw. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. That'll go as a pickup of 8. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
On play action, they'll throw. And this is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. That goes for a gain of 31.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game. And they hit that one there for big yardage.
1st and goal and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
Sometimes in the run game, you can make the argument that quickness beats size. And how about the example right here?
Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. Back to throw. They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. And now can they reverse the trend on 3rd and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards? Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. The kick by McManus is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
Here comes the offense again, and let's focus on Josh Jacobs for a moment.
He's been good. His guys are winning.
He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 23 yards, the final tally.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because, remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he comes out throwing again, and they wind up getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Going to throw right side here, complete.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll run right here with Jacobs. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. 2nd and 5. And his throw's going to be incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now back to throw. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara.
And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The Jaguars at 3 and 5, 2 games under 500. Well, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. Down to about the 23. Well, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he rifles one incomplete.
Well, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play.
This offense so far on 3rd down, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 8. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Intended for Alvin Kamara. Incomplete. Results is the 4th down.
And his kick is indeed good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3.
So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they might end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And they, of course, coming into this one in the midst of a tough losing streak. They did get helped out by the open week last week, and in talking with him, all indications were, Charles, that was a very helpful break.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams, coaches, they hate taking time off in the midst of a losing streak because they think they have to stay on their toes and punch their way out of it. But occasionally, you get that open week, you step back, evaluate what's been going wrong, see what you can put in that can move you forward, and maybe you get a chance to breathe a little bit and kind of start over.
Got a man, it's Judy, complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
I like the fact that they didn't overcomplicate things on that call. 3rd and 2, just run the quick little hitch, which they did. Ball's out of quarterback's hands, and yes, indeed, they pick up the first down.
Back to throw now on first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. It goes as a gain of 9, and it moves the chains. That right there, a good sign for a team that's had trouble converting 3rd down so far this year. They're in the bottom 5 in the NFL, but they come through there.
Yeah, and I bet if we put our guy Marvin on the case and say, Marvin, tell us where they rank on 3rd and what, right? I bet they're in the top 5 in the league on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 or more, because that's how you end up not converting. Just too much yardage to pick up on 3rd down.
So in Jacksonville territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 43. Looking to throw. He'll drop this down to Williams, and he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. 2nd and 4. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. Again, he'll drop to throw. This will be caught. Judy. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well.
What an excellent end result for them. But let's go back to the decision, first of all, to go for it all on 4th.
The red challenge flag making an appearance. Doug Peterson not liking what he saw there. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Back to throw again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. From 6 yards away. And the Broncos are an extra point away from evening this one up. Precision, precision, precision. That's the definition of it right there. Great pass, great catch for the score.
Yeah, people talk about arm strength all the time. Well, if you're not precise and you're not accurate, the arm strength really doesn't matter. We saw a little bit of everything with that throw.
A good hold in these wet conditions. The point after is up and good, and we are even at 10 apiece. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. 3-5 is where they sit on the year. A very uneven start. It's certainly not an ideal position to be in at the halfway point of the season. CD, do you see an avenue where they can still be a playoff team, or is that ship sailed?
Well, since you took me to the nautical side, I'm going to try and keep up here because, to me, this ship is about ready to pull out of port. These next couple of games are absolute must-wins for them. Now, if they can win a couple, get to 5-5, maybe they start believing in themselves. But a loss here, that would move them to 3-6. And if that's the case, well, that boat is going to head out to the harbor with them still on the dock.
Jacksonville first down on a pickup of 17. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They'll look to throw now on first down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. A big play there. With his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise. Because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
But in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. And coming out now, the Broncos. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November. Trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs, so they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to take possession of the football.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
Here comes the offense again, and let's focus on Josh Jacobs for a moment. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. He'll look to throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. They're going to look to throw. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Devin Lloyd, the one to get home and earn that sack.
But that's what they have to do more of defensively. Not just getting sacks, but they have to keep getting in his face. Not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt.
And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this will remain a one-touchdown game.
Wow, partner, it's almost a little jarring to see a holder set up on the other side of midfield. I haven't brought out my binoculars to make sure on that one. But that is showing an awful lot of confidence in a kicker to try and hit from 61 yards. And this one winds up no good.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando, that's where we check in with a coach at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, all right, Brandon, thank you very much. Hi again, everyone. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL as we are officially into the second half of the season. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Broncos. And they weren't able to get a whole lot done throwing the football. That'll likely be a big key if they want to turn things around in the second half. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback.
Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter.
But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
2nd and 2.
Open man, he completes it to Judy.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. They'll look to throw here. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Broncos.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw here. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pickup there of 20 yards. He's been a busy man here in this one, and they're showing off some nice footwork to stay in bounds.
And with those types of catches and the volume that we've seen in this game, wouldn't you keep him busy as well?
I would.
Of course. You got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Back to throw. This is caught. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line.
Holding offense.
So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? They'll set up to throw. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. The kick by McManus is good. And that will cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13. So a good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing a drive with a kick. 2 of them give you points, either an extra point or, in this case, a field goal.
Taken from about the 12. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here are the Jaguars to take over on offense. Think back to last week. They dropped that game to the Detroit Lions. Now they're trying to make amends here as they've got the football and the lead. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That one complete downfield to Kirk. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 26 and a first down. Now a give to Jacobs running right. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Second and 9 now. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. And they'll get this down to the 10. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
They'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. So that one a disaster. A big loss there with second down coming up. Got to give some credit there defensively. They snuffed out that screen early on first down.
Really read it well, didn't they? Because they didn't bring the pressure that they expected. They covered all the passing lanes. So once you see it break down as the passer, I think in this situation, you're either throwing it at the feet of your back to make sure no one picks it off, or you throw it away, throw it over the sideline. Don't try and freelance and try and make a bigger play. There's really no one else running a pattern that should be open.
Big play coming here. It's third and goal. They'll set up a throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's fourth down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. And his kick is good. And that'll make this a 7-point game. So unable to convert for the touchdown inside the red zone, but they do come away with 3.
Yeah, it's a 32-yarder. That's essentially an extra point nowadays, right? Because it's 33 as a general rule for these guys. So it should be a simple kick. But you know what's really strange nowadays? When they miss an extra point, I think they carry that with them longer than missing a field goal because an extra point's supposed to be automatic.
Absolutely, and I would think even field goals inside of 30 yards, even though they're substantially shorter than a PAT, it just has a different feel, doesn't it?
A different feel, a different vibe. That's what I get from all the kickers I talk to. They always say if I miss an extra point, that's the one that bothers me more.
He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Williams going to get it again on second down. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. third down. Here's Williams. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Again, it's Williams. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And he's going to lose yardage here. As they will switch ends as time is run out on this third quarter of play. So it's a quarter that saw these two teams trade field goals here as we've reached the end of 3 quarters of play. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. They juked him. 73 yards rushing for him now to this point. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. He'll look to throw. And able to find Kirk complete. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough. Now
they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. That's going to be caught by Kirk. Less than a yard. They'll look to throw again. Hard throw, incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Fair catch called for. No gimme in these conditions, but he's able to look this one in. It'll go as just a 15-yard punt. And the Broncos take over. 1st down and 10. Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Now back to throw. This will be caught. Judy. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
He'll drop to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. The big fella, 30, 10, 5, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's about as tough as they come. You're driving to try to put the ball in the end zone and tie the game, and that happens.
It's exciting for us, wasn't it? Because we were thinking, hey, we might be headed towards overtime. Instead, it looks like this one may very well be done. And guess what? If you're a fantasy owner and you have that defense, you just had a big, big game, didn't you?
The extra point up and good. And the lead now up to 14. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Pulls it in at the 13. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Denver's offense now set to go. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. He's got a man complete. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting. But I am excited about this. I know you are, too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Now McManus for the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They stay on the ground. This time it's Kamara. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. And hold on here because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll get this one underneath to Kamara. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down. I hate to surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
And now a high kick here as they'll try to cover this one. It'll be just an 18-yard punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. And Denver getting set to take the field.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush.
Well, someone is certainly having a big game, and while that sack didn't quite have the splash of his pick six from earlier, you know he's thrilled to be making big plays during a great individual effort today.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Well, they've certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10.
He's back to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line.
Open man, he completes it to Judy.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down. Back to throw.
Right back to Judy, and it's complete.
And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Back to throw.
He still makes a catch, even though it was tapped by the linebacker.
Touchdown, Broncos. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
Love the excitement we've got going here. If they just scored the touchdown, they're down by 1. How much fun is it now to figure out the possibilities? Kick the extra point and tie it. Go for 2 if they're really feeling in a gambling mood. What do you do in this situation?
I think you kick the PAT.
Yeah, I do too. Kick it, get my defense ready, and try and stop them one more time.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Boy, hard to ask for a better game thus far. 27 apiece is our score as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. And now out come the Jags.
Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
That one complete downfield to Kirk. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts.
as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Jacobs now gets by him at the 25, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now a timeout called for by here in quarter number 4. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Here's Kamara off the draw. And they'll get him down right about the 20. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. Oh, no, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. And in for the score. Are you kidding me? They return it, and they take the lead. So many times, tight games decided by one big play. A lot of times, of course, it's the offense. Here, it's the defense coming up huge.
And you know head coaches walk around locker rooms, walk around bench areas saying, guys, somebody make a play. It's a cliche, but it applies here.
Now McManus to tack on the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Taken at about the 1. Now on the return, oh no, the ball is loose. It's picked up by the Broncos. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They run it again with Williams. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and that will extend their lead even further. So that's a big one. Obviously, Charles makes it a 2-score game, his 3rd field goal of the game, able to knock it through.
Yeah, not exactly free and clear yet, but as a defense, you get to play a little bit looser, don't you? Because you do now have a little bit of a margin of error, don't you?
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And, Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because a game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for the Broncos, they improved to 5-3 as they approach the halfway point of this 17-game schedule. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they'll have a chance at redemption next week at home against the Indianapolis Colts.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports.
And we'll see Michael Thomas. He had a solid week last week, hitting the century mark with 101 yards.
It's the Chiefs and the Falcons on Monday Night Prime Time.
It's Madden NFL 23, and we'll see Michael Thomas. He had a solid week last week, hitting the century mark with 101 yards.
It's the Chiefs and the Falcons on Monday night.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Tonight, it's a good Week 9 matchup here on a Monday night between... The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And trotting out there, their tall quarterback standing at 6'5".
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. And right away, he lost the football. And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
To put it mildly, that is not the way anyone wants to start off a game. You fumble on your first offensive snap. But now what you're worried about is, does that linger throughout the game for your guys on offense? And how's the defense going to handle it? Because no one expects to run out on the field on the first play and have to all of a sudden start to play themselves.
Here's the Chiefs offense for their first possession, and it's Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
And so often when you've stolen a possession, as they just did there,
on the first play,
picking up the fumble, the natural inclination is to attack, go after them big. Sometimes what you just want to do is put the ball in the hands of one of your best players in one of their favorite plays and establish your dominance that way.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Mahomes. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Mahomes to throw. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now here's Mahomes. And it's caught. And he's brought down. This duo locked in. 14 yards there and a first down. Well, they told us that he was just going to be a bear to defend, and usually tight ends are, Charles, but he's no exception to that rule. His second catch of the opening possession, and it gets him a first down.
Yeah, and they certainly saw something on his earlier reception. He went back and reported what he found, and one of the things about him, He's like a wide receiver to me, Brandon. He has a great sense of space and understanding where defenders are.
Yeah, we talk all the time.
And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Isaiah Pacheco with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC. 5 plays there on that drive. And it winds up with the Chiefs hitting pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25.
So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They had to fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
This defense for the Chiefs, they were terrific in the win over Tennessee a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11.
Back to throw. Henderson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't come in. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And the Chiefs are going to get him. Vita Vea with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Taken from just outside the 30. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Kansas City taking the field for their 2nd drive.
And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are. But let's face it, partner, they can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes.
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. He'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The end result, 21 yards.
In their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a 1st down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. On play action, it's Mahomes.
That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Throwing now is Mahomes. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
And again, it's Mahomes. That is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Mahomes going to throw. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And that will extend their lead even further. So a touchdown on their opening drive and 3 more here that add to their first quarter lead.
Yeah, everything's going according to plan so far because the offense has moved the ball, defense able to do their job, and here the special teams unit comes through with their contribution. A field goal to make it 10-zip.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
Come on, baby. We got to do our job. We got to do our job, man.
So now a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Looking to throw. Henderson. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack.
And we all know how talented this guy is who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
Right where they set him down started. They need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
Delay of game, offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still 3rd down.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, Henderson. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
The Chiefs ready to rock again on offense. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
And that'll be caught by Tony.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City 1st down. Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. Play action. Now it's Mahomes.
That one into the hands of Tony downfield.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 10-0 2-0 the score after one on EA Sports. The second quarter from KC. It's the Chiefs in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard.
On 2nd and 11 now. Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. He's got room at the 30, and that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 24-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
On 1st down, Mahomes. And he will find his man on the outside. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. From the 17, Mahomes. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Mahomes now to throw. And he's got it. 5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Yeah, boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal.
And a nice job defensively to keep him out of the end zone. He was trying to get his 2nd touchdown already in the 1st half.
They had that one earlier, was bidding for a 2nd. Mahomes throwing on 4th. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And the Falcons able to muster together a goal line stand. Well, they were looking for a clutch play there on 4th, unable to come up with it.
How about that defense, though, huh? How about that D?
Yeah, momentum swing.
And, you know, I remember playing how much 4th downs were emphasized. You know, because, as you said, it's a momentum play. It's also a big test for you. You know, if people are going to go for it on 4th down, they believe you're not up to the challenge. You want to show them differently.
A throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he's able to get this across the 10 before being taken down. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit. Out from the shadows of their goal line. Here's 1st and 10 from the 11. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Off play action. Henderson. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. He's to the 10. And he has brought this one back. A fumble recovery for a Chiefs touchdown. Fumbles, that's how you get in the coach's doghouse. The first one lost and it hurt. This time you lose it and it's taken in for a score. It really hurt.
And about that doghouse, it won't exactly be comfortable, and it definitely won't be air-conditioned.
Milk bones?
None.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing?
Possession of the football afterwards, this is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
They go play action here on first down. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. From the 21 and 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Henderson. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Back to throw again. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Continuing to steadily move the ball down the field. Not big play after big play, but these moderate gains getting them first downs.
And you know what they add up to, right? If you continue that pace and you continue to move it downfield, they add up into 6 points. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Now a play fake here on first down.
Going right back to Knox, and again a completion.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you can get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. A great effort there with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Falcons have cut it back within a score. Maybe that is the boost that this offense needed.
They did nothing the entire half, but out of the blue comes this big shot here. You're exactly right. Like a dunk in basketball, like a home run in baseball, maybe a solo shot. Sometimes you need that big play to get things ignited.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So that drive goes 8 plays, and the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Looking to throw is Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. To throw, it's Mahomes.
That'll be caught. It's Tony.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A very solid gain of 27. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes, just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you're probably going to have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Now Mahomes. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
From the 5, 2nd and 4.
Mahomes to throw once more. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll look to throw again. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So on 4th down, Mahomes off, Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Butker's kick here is good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. For the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3, and take some momentum into the locker room.
Throwing to start the drive. Henderson. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And now a fumble. The ball's out, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. We're in the 2nd quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, trying to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. On 2nd and 10, Mahomes. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. This a 43-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7. So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board, ended up settling for 3.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we are at halftime here on a Monday night. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And that's been a back-and-forth game, all tied in the 2nd quarter. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on
past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3.
This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
So third down, and the Falcons going with a dime, 6 defensive backs. He'll drop to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack.
Arnold Ebiketie drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down.
They need to stop to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the third quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go to the lockers with that 2-3 score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Fielded at the 20. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we?
He's got a man complete. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 43 yards.
So when's the best time to take the big shots downfield? When you think a defense least expects it, and I think the first play of the third quarter qualifies. They came right out firing. That's how you send a message to start the second half of a game.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Off the play fake. Henderson.
Swinging this out for Pollard. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. 2nd and 2. Pollard here once again, back-to-back catches.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 15 yards there for number 15.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. Operating from the gun. Henderson works right side into the hands of the tight end Knox. Touchdown Falcons. Dawson Knox, a 9-yard touchdown grab.
And the Falcons are back within a score.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Koo for the extra point.
And it's good. It cuts it to 2. 16-14 our score. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And the Falcons score to cap it off.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. fielded just outside the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And the Chiefs offense ready to go again. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. On play action, it's Mahomes. Rolling to his left. Open man is the tight end, Noah Gray. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. They go play fake. Mahomes. And he's got his man on the out route. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. And now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming.
Play is under review.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And a 6-yard gain gets them right around the 43. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Here's Mahomes to throw. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. From midfield, here's Mahomes. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down. Mahomes going to throw. Buying time to his left. And his throw is incomplete. Third quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a nice job hitting him on the angle route there. Come out the backfield, cutting sharply across the middle. And that's good timing between the quarterback and his receiver.
Effective 3rd down play to move the chains. Complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal.
Nowadays, this has become routine, hasn't it? That was a heck of a route there by the tight end. A great double move for a big-time catch downfield.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And a few little style points on the juke, but not much room to maneuver after that. On 2nd and goal, they'll give it to him again. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. They'll try to run this one in. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco with his second touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Chiefs will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes this a 9-point game. So that one a 13-play drive in total, and it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
We're back now in KC. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the 4th. Now a throw here, hauled in. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for a first down for the Falcons. Operating from the gun, Henderson out to the left. He's got his tight end Knox. Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, caught by London. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've only converted once in 4 tries. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Finding Knox there, complete. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And the Falcon first down.
They go play action here on 1st down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down and 6.
Back to throw again.
And caught by London. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Falcons.
Throwing on 1st down. Henderson. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Henderson.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Crossed by number 11. A gain of 7. First down, Atlanta.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This will be caught at about the 6.
And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
That's complete right around the 8. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
Well, the protection was pretty good there. He was able to hold on to that for a long time, but just nobody could get open.
Excellent coverage downfield. As you mentioned, no one could get open, and he's just trying to avoid the sack and get the ball out of there, but he ends up dumping it off, and it ends up as a negative yardage play.
To throw on 2nd down, Henderson. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
Third and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
Back to throw. Henderson. Touchdown! Jonnu Smith, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Falcons have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line.
Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead. Operate within your 4-minute offense here, Charles?
Definitely. Remember, the 4-minute offense doesn't always correspond to what's up on the clock. What they need to do is play a little bit of keep away right now. Run the clock down. Make sure their opponent doesn't get the ball back. Their dream scenario, get enough first downs and make them eat up their timeouts so the game ends when you're kneeling down with the football.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Mahomes now to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
They can absolutely feel the thought process there. They just gave up the touchdown. So in the huddle, they're telling each other, you don't want to give it back now on a 3-and-out. Nice job of making sure that they wouldn't, and they pick up the first down.
On first down, they'll run it on the draw play. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. So all eyes on the Falcons. Down by 2, 65 seconds remaining.
Needing at least 40 yards, you'd have to think, to have a shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. He'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. He's going to let it fly. He's got a man complete. And he's brought down. They took a big shot there. It pays off. A solid gain downfield. Well, it took us until the final play chart to officially decide a winner, although on that last play they were so backed up it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for the Chiefs, the win will move them to 7-2 now on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Baltimore Ravens.
It's Week 11 of the NFL.
All eyes are on Jerry Jeudy. He's coming off the bye week, ready to return to the field.
It's the Broncos and the Chiefs.
Just ahead on EA Sports.
Season is in high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. The KC offense set to go, led as always by the gunslinger, a former MVP in this league. It's Patrick Mahomes.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Hands it off out of the gun. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. On third down, they're going to run for it here. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. But just 4 yards on the pickup, and that's good enough to extend the drive. The Chiefs at 7-2 here on the year, and they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed as well because you play 2.5 months. You know you're ready for some time off in order to get prepared for the home stretch. In fact, when they looked at the schedule to start the season, I think they liked where their open week fell.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing now is Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Mahomes looks to throw on third down. Gets this to a standout receiver, Thomas. And he will have a Chiefs first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Chiefs.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 49-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to run it. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And he will find his man on the outside. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. Throw over the middle, caught by the tight end Gray. And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17 into the red zone. First down. A nice gain there to his trusty tight end, and now it's got them thinking opening drive touchdown here as they get into the red zone.
And in most cases with your tight end, you feel like you got a mismatch no matter who's covering him. Is it a small cornerback? Is it a linebacker who may not run as well? In any event, whatever you see, you think that tight end can win that battle.
On first down, Mahomes. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. A great play there.
His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Taken in at the 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive, because that's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air, receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're a running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. And that looked almost to be a case of, a quarterback saying, hey, I'm going to throw this as far as I can and hope you run under it. Mission accomplished.
And look, you're down 7-0 in the first quarter. You know it's not a time to panic or feel like you've got to get those points back right away. But how about their conviction and taking that chance to throw the ball deep right there, knowing they can hit on plays like this? I'll bet that won't be the last time we see them take a deep shot in this game.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. From the 17, here's 2nd and 4. They run for the first time with Javonte Williams. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. But he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold him to 3 in this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Second and 5 from the 8. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Ninth play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Looking to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So on 4th down, on comes Brandon McManus and the field goal unit for the Broncos. The kick by McManus is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one? Absolutely. All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. For the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top 4.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. Offense, they may go more tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning. Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's bringing it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. Now Mahomes over the middle into the hands of Michael Thomas. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
An 8-yard pickup. And the first down, Chiefs.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. From the gun, he'll hand this off. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
From midfield, here's Mahomes. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. One back in the back. Now the ball comes loose. It's picked up by the Broncos. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. He was trying to do anything he could to get that final little bit for the first down. Instead, he lost the ball.
Yeah, and he was short of the first down, but not by much. Trying his best, as you noted, to get there. Sometimes that extra effort can cost you.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And a methodical drive last time, but they couldn't get that knockout blow. They had to settle for 3.
But you got to like what they've been doing along the way, right? It's almost like the body blows, the setup punch. As you said, they didn't get the knockout blow here.
And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. Charles, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover, and boom, hit him with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of a game, when that quick change takes place, oftentimes guys aren't as focused as they need to be.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle to Williams.
call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. They'll set up a throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That's going to be caught along the sideline, and what a job of keeping his feet in bounds. They say that's a catch.
13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well. They'll set up to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. In that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
And showcasing those strong legs on that run, getting through one tackle. Gosh, he winds up getting 8 there.
Williams again, and he's going to lose yardage again as he is stuck behind the line.
It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
It always helps when you get great run support from your safeties, and when you get one who can actually read the play and get upfield and shut it down before it gets going, that's exactly what you're looking for.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. He'll drop to throw.
That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
Now Brandon McManus for the Bronco field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. The kick by McManus is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
The trailing here in the first half still, but maybe, Charles, that'll help them get some momentum back. First the forced fumble, and then they're able to get a field goal out of it.
And down in the game, they came out and created their own opportunity on one side of the ball and did get points out of it, as you mentioned. Complimentary football right there as they try and bring this one back to even.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far, here in the second quarter. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
Forced out to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
2nd and 4.
This one swung out to Williams. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? Second and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Finding the open man, and he lost the football, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. And now they start in plus territory following that turnover as they'll try to get some points here before halftime. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. And the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Again, he'll drop to throw. His throw incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. Back to throw again. Finding his big receiver, Patrick, over the middle. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 38-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Patrick. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. They'll look to throw again. Looking middle, and that's complete. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
And these two hooked up on a nice gain to play before, and I always admire play callers that see a play that works and go right back to it, so they went right back to him. The reward, they're set up with 1st and goal.
Back to throw here. Looking left sideline, incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. But the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them up the scoreboard here.
Here's 2nd and 8. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. 2 incompletions haven't moved him any closer. And likely throwing again, you'd have to think on 3rd and goal here. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. That's just 32 yards officially from the right hash. The kick by McManus is good. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
From the 10. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in a tight 2-point contest. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. The NFL season going to be about 2/3 complete after this weekend, so lots to get to as we check out what's going on here in Week 11. Let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for KC in that first half. And I can imagine the halftime discussions are about how can we improve the running game. They have not had success so far, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, you get a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And whatever they've done, it's worked, as they have the lead through 2 quarters of play.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be thrown out right around the 34. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Williams running left. And he's going to have a Broncos first down as good running gets him to about the 44. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the 3rd quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now back to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And it's incomplete.
You tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 44-yard line. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Back to throw now on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 29-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
He'll drop this down to Williams, and he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Second down at 4.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They're going to look to throw. And a throw there going to be in.
Charles, you think about this victory.
It's Week 12 of the NFL.
And this one features the Saints' leader at quarterback. He's coming off a big week throwing the ball, nearly hitting 400 yards.
It's the Saints and the Chargers, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
That's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have had a perfect game.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
This drive starting off on the right foot. 18 yards.
Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Young to throw it. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring it down.
Brian Burns flying in there and dropping it for the sack.
That's a ball he needs to let go of there. Wasn't the most time in the world to work through his progression, but NFL quarterbacks, they've got a sense to pressure. They've got that internal clock, and the ball has to be gone. And if you're not going to escape and run.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Another try after the first down sack. Young. Got an open man, it's Washington. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. A bullet throw, but incomplete. So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And a nice special teams job here. This is going to be down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Well, someone's going to be happy with that effort. You know who else is going to be happy? His defense.
Absolutely.
He's created a very long field for that offense to try to traverse.
And he got some help from Mr. Football there, checking up nicely. Good English on that punt. So here come the Chargers with a long field ahead of them. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 21 carries, 65 yards.
How about we shine a little spotlight on the offensive line? Those big guys up front are creating nice space, nice gaps for them to run through. I think he's going to go for over 100 yards in this game.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Christian Wilkins on the stop. A gain of a yard on the play.
Out of the gun now on third down.
Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. And he is going to have the Chargers first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline. And
in trouble, and he's taken down. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
Hands it off out of the gun.
They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. He'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. On is the Chargers punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. And, you know, certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in first place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the number one goal? Make the playoffs. Number two, win your division. Number three, and I think the biggest goal of all, try to get the number one seed so you get that first round bye. And sure, you have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way. And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
First down, Young. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. Third and short yardage, Young. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. The Saints at 8-2 on the year, and they come in as a team that looks like a well-oiled machine getting ready for the postseason. Winners of 8 of their last 10.
And they were able to tough it out last week, a close one-score game, and those are the kind of wins that pull you together as a team because everyone gains confidence, and they feel like they can continue to get better.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Well, this defense for the Chargers, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Etienne up the middle.
And he stopped immediately there. Now here's Young. And he's got his man on the out route. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
We're scoreless after one. The Saints with the football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a third down coming up. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23.
Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
Well, partner, I haven't seen a vote for most popular player on the team. This guy's got to get a lot of votes. He does not care, does he? Totally unselfish, physical runner, doesn't worry about yardage, just keeps moving the chains, being a team player.
It's Young on first down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
To throw again on second down. Young.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And the Saints are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Young.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
To the right side, incomplete to Washington. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. Young with it, 3rd and goal. He'll buy some time right. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. That's going to bring up 4th down. Only a gain of 2 there. He was out there waving his arms. When you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And this one is right through. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead.
Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
The Chargers get set to go here for their 2nd drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he used his quickness to make a play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. On is the Chargers punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. This is fielded at the 27. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. So here are the Saints to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting, as they've got the lead right now beginning this drive 1st and 10. Here's Young from the shotgun. Complete to Washington. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Throwing again on 2nd down. Young. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Young on 3rd and 2. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a 1st down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there. That brings up 4th.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
The Charger defensive unit making their way back out there. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum?
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up.
He'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I have to tell you, Brandon, I feel like a coach right now because I'm wondering why the angle route continues to be so effective when as an inside linebacker, you're always taught, don't let someone cross your face. If they want to go outside, it's okay. But they make that outside fake, come back inside, often to great success.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
The wide receiver, taking down at the 21, 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 20-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. Second and 3. And he's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Chargers have moved out in front. And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs.
Play is under
I think you
review.
could at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Sly is up and good, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Taking it about the 1. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Young will set to throw. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Throwing, Young. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
It's a game. The Chargers 31-yard line.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Young. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 20-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Washington. And the Saints are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Young. Touchdown, Saints. From 4 yards out. And the Saints will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. We're down in this part of the field, CD. They'd love to get him the football, and right there, a little pitch and catch for the score.
Yeah, and he's to make those kind of catches. Talk about trust, talk about confidence, and he produces.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead is now 10-7. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Chargers going to take over here one more time before the half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground again here. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports halftime. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. The Chargers getting ready to go here to start this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Now Etienne to start the drive. And a short pickup to about the 25. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Young. That's going to be caught by Waddle. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll run with Etienne. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Well, they gave themselves options there on the third down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start
before a race, but how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
Young's throw caught by Olave. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Saints.
Straight ahead, Etienne. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Hands it off out of the gun, and he'll get it down here to the 43. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. They'll try to throw now. Young. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That one good for 37 yards.
Oh, I think we all understand his disappointment. Didn't quite get to the end zone, and you know it's just got to be tough to see a yard line underneath you after a play like that. Still, all in all, a huge play, and now they set up 1st and goal at the 1.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. A great play there. His 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
The extra point attempt to follow here. It's good to make it 17-7. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. L.A. set to take over again on offense. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that one complete to his receiver, Palmer. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
on snap as they'll look to throw. That's brought in by Davis over the middle.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up
From the gun, they'll try to run it. 67 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Open man is Palmer. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
That's another Chargers first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20.
They'll look to throw.
That's complete to Davis. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This time they face a...
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Saints are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. Well, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And good yardage as he gets this one up to about the 23. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, here's Etienne.
And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. 2 yards is the pickup, and the Saints are going to get a 1st down.
Etienne once more. And that to the 30. It'll be 2nd down.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. And this will be a loss of 3. And now a much tougher 3rd down limit.
That's a nice play. Got me fired up, partner. But can they do it back-to-back plays? All the training that you go through as a defense in these situations, when you have to get the ball back, everything you go through, holding up the runner, raking at the football, getting to the passer, knocking it out of his hands, whatever way, they have to get the ball back.
Now can they stand tall again for a huge 4th quarter stop? And Young's throw there incomplete. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over.
The Chargers ready to take over. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be second down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 27-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. They'll look to throw here. He finds his man. Complete. It's Palmer.
First down pass. Complete to Josh Palmer. He's out of bounds.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
The pass. Complete to number 20. It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Back to throw again. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down. It's a gain of 12 on 4th.
They'll look to throw again. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second and 1. Touchdown, Chargers. From 3 yards out. And the Chargers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at the earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a first carry for their fullback. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame.
2nd and 6. A handoff for Etienne.
And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now Young. Trucks over it. Oh, no, he lost the football. And picked up by the Chargers. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line.
I know when you're looking at the scoreboard clocks, we're getting near the end of this game, but they were in what was really called 4-minute offense, and that's practice, being taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. But bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football. That didn't happen.
Didn't do it. A costly turnover. So the Chargers now down by a field goal. At time, a huge factor. The late fumble gives him unexpected new life as they come up first down. Back to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
They'll look to throw. And he'll just get rid of it. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Back to throw. And he comes back with one complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6.
He's back to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
He finds his man, complete. It's Palmer. And he is going to lose yardage here. And the question now, can they get closer on 3rd down? A field goal from... And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. And this is going to wind up left. Well struck, but it's no good. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
We so often think of these kickers as automatic at any distance, and it's just not the case because when you start talking about 50-plus yards, it's still a tough one to connect on. This one ends up no good, and that should put to rest any chance of this game getting to overtime.
Young's going to take a knee here, and that should just about do it. So this one, a victory here for New Orleans. And they've got to feel good about this performance. I think you'd agree, matched up against a top 5 defensive unit in the league, and they pretty much had their way.
Yeah, that was the interesting part about it, because normally when we see this defense play, they have their opportunities, and they make their plays, don't they? They knock them back on their heels. They take the ball away. They change field position. In this case, what you said is so apt. They had their way with them, took it to them, and knocked them back on their heels and surprised the heck out of them.
So for New Orleans, they just keep on rolling as they move to 9-2 with a win here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. They'll look to throw. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Back to Renfro again, complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. 2nd and 4. Quickly a slant to Renfro. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers 33. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. He'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they will get this across midfield, but still well short of the first as he's dropped at the 46. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And the L.A. offense ready for this next possession. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 8. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Davis. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a first. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 44-yard line. That one good for 13 and a Charger first. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. Back to throw here. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 2nd and 6. And a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he's going to have a 1st down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And they will take a knee here. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Victory formation time for the Chargers. They'll take a knee. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So this one's over. It's in the win column for the LA Chargers. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for the Chargers, they continue to make their case for the playoffs as they move to 9-3.
Watch the NFL on EA Sports.
And we've got the Chargers' creative quarterback. After his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season.
It's the Chargers and the 49ers on Sunday night primetime.
Night beginning to fall over Southern California, but the lights are shining bright here at the spectacular SoFi Stadium in metropolitan Los Angeles. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the San Francisco 49ers Chargers. Off we go from L.A. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Throwing to start the drive. Durant, open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down, San Francisco.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. McCaffrey running up the middle. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 20-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
And the 49er first down.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Off the option, here's McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. And it's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9. And they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Looking to throw. Durant. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And that sack there, that likely brings out the field goal unit, so they might have to settle for 3 here on their opening drive.
They did some nice things, getting things started there, moving the ball downfield, but taking that sack on 3rd down, it lets the air out of the momentum balloon just a little bit.
Now Zane Gonzalez for the field goal try. This will be kicked from the 42. It's a 52-yard attempt.
Gonzalez's kick is good, and the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Even though they didn't find the end zone, they have to be pretty pleased with how they moved the ball on the ground because we know that was one of their big goals in this game.
And that really goes through the entire offense because when you're running the ball effectively, just about everyone's involved. It's not just the guy carrying the football. It's everyone blocking for him, both inside and on the perimeter.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. And trotting out there, their tall quarterback standing at 6'5".
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before a touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week. They'll start on the ground here on first down. The numbers for him from a week ago. 20 carries, 86 yards.
And when he went over 1,000 yards last week, you know what it did for their offense? It gave them a true identity because everyone's going to talk about this. The offensive line's going to take pride in it. Of course, the guy carrying the football will. But how about the coaching staff? When they go in and talk contracts, when they talk to reporters, hey, we had a 1,000-yard rusher this year. That means something in today's NFL.
And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37. Out of the gun now on third down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he is going to have the Chargers first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. When you give up points on the opening drive, in this case a field goal, you'd hate to go 3 and out. They avoid that.
They do, and it's also walking that fine line mentally, too, as a coach, isn't it? Because you want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave up a field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't, you don't want them to feel like it's the end of the world either. Nice that they were able to pick up the first down there, help them relax a little bit.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. That one good for 13 and a Charger first.
Anytime you hear the term an explosive run, most teams I know define that as any run over 10 yards, and they got that and more. How about a lot of credit for the big guys up front? That offensive line firing out, creating plenty of space, and a big run ensued.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 41. This pass finds its way to Williams. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Chewing up big yardage, another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up
on third down, he'll drop to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to be taken down short of the first, right around the 15-yard line. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down, they just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Sly able to put this one through, and that will tie us at 3-3. So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays that when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to them, but kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Back out there comes the 49ers offense, ready for their second drive.
And this game, CD, some are calling it the game of the year. Others are saying, hey, this is the Super Bowl preview. And as we speak, these are the top seeds in each conference. How do you think these two teams approach this one internally?
And I think that we both subscribe to the theory that it is the game of the year so far, and it could be a Super Bowl preview. I know outwardly both teams are going to tell us, hey, it's 1 of 16. We're going to do what we do. Let's just go ahead and play our game. But I think we both know that internally, they're saying we've got to establish we're the team to beat in case we see them again.
And he'll get nothing there. Stopped right at the line as that will wind us down to the end of this first quarter of play. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter. As they've got it with a third down and less than a yard. Back to throw. Durant. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
On second down, McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. And he finds his target. It's Schultz. And he is going to have a 49ers first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
Good protection there on third down. This is just a simple flip to his tight end outside the numbers, and he's able to haul it in and pick up the first down.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but if the other team doesn't get it, that's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
So the penalty rightfully declined. They'll keep the yardage on the completion.
Still some disagreement by the defense, though, because he thought that was just good, strong coverage in the contact.
And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Deebo Samuel, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the 49ers have taken the lead. Gonzalez good on the extra point. And the lead is now 10-3. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. He lost 6 there on the first down play.
Yes, indeed. That play there, that reminds me of some of the guys that I played with that have that suddenness, able to get into the backfield almost about the time the ball snapped and make a play. How about that tackle for a loss?
Yeah, absolutely. He did a lot of that last week when he was named the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. One of the guys on the team was saying, hey, yeah, we called him the disruptor, and that's carrying forward again.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. Back to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down. They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Being chased out left.
And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is brought in at the 21. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
Throwing on 1st down. Durant.
He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Complete to Christian McCaffrey. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 47-yard line.
Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches. Now he'll try to run with this.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here.
Off the bootleg. Durant.
Man open, that's Deebo Samuel.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It was 3rd and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
A throw over the middle, taken in. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will.
San Francisco.
Our score 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. Looking to throw. Durant. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make the play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Christian McCaffrey
with another touchdown, number 24 on the year.
And the Niners have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Well, he wasn't the guy they were initially going for, but after going through the progressions, it worked.
When you have plenty of people who can catch the football, you don't always have to go to your primary target, and sometimes that target is actually covered. Nice job coming off of that and getting it to someone who was open.
And the man out of the backfield gets in for the score. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and the lead is now 17-3. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away.
Fields it right around the goal line. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Chargers getting set to go.
Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
These guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Gabriel Davis with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Chargers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The fly route works for the TD grab.
And you know the receivers love to say, if we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did, all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And that slices the lead down to 17-10. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback.
Well, the Niners going back on offense now late in this first half.
And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
The final shot before break. Durant, and that's complete to McCaffrey. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Out comes the Chargers as they'll go on offense now to start this third quarter.
As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be, obviously. They're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but there are definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half.
Looking to throw.
And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to 4th down.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. This is taken at about the 14. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Durant. And the ball is knocked out.
The pass. Ball on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. This is McCaffrey on the give. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory.
Holding. Offense.
So a decent gain there on the play, but that all gets wiped out with a penalty.
Well, that's a setback, but all the good play callers, they just move on. They find something else in the playbook. They can attack this defense, and they go right back on the offensive on this play.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They'll look to throw again. That's complete out left to Ayuk. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Holding. Offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he'll get this up to about the 40. Throw. Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. He's got a man. Complete. A big 3rd down play there for the Niners. And a very appropriate gain as well, 49 yards.
In today's NFL, we talk about quarterbacks and their speed and accuracy, but there's still something about a guy slinging one downfield.
And he made that look effortless, didn't he? I mean, he's had a great game throwing the football. This is going to add to his yardage total in a big way. It's one thing to be accurate on your short and intermediate throws, but when you're hitting the bombs like those, look out.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Taking it in from 11 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went into the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes. And while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
Gonzalez good on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. That time a 6-play drive. And in the end, the finishing touch, an 11-yard run. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line.
The Charger offense making their way back out there.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. A bit of a catch for him to remember. That's number 400 for his NFL career. Not a bad number at all. Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. They'll look to throw here on first down. He's got it to Williams. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
Williams, 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Intended for number 20.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just forward the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
On is the Chargers punter now as he's on to kick it away.
And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Looking to throw on second down. Durant, and he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. And he's stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
5-yard pickup on the play.
An extra quarterback now in the game for the Chargers here on third. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Completes it to Samuel. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And picked up by the Chargers. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Well, you had an offense working with a comfortable 2-score lead here in the third quarter, and certainly doesn't feel as comfortable now following the turnover.
Yeah, you're right about that, because now the nerves start to come into play a little bit. You're a little bit jangled. You don't want to give your opponents any avenues to get back into the game. What you'd rather do, put up signs that say, roads closed.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. That's about as exciting of a 1-yard run as you're going to see, finding a way to dodge that first would-be tackler, but again, just 1 yard out of it. 2nd and 9 now. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. It's Charger football, but they trail here as we get going in quarter number 4. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Gabriel Davis. Chargers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? And, you know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air, because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that in.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Taking it about the 1. The 49er offense, they're coming back out onto the field, and we're going to give you a look at the playoff picture now into the weekend in the NFC. What we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
from the gun on third down. Durant got his target, Samuel. And he is going to have a 49ers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
They bring pressure there on 3rd down, but this is a nice job of picking it up and making sure their guy has time to deliver the football. And they wind up getting the first down.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They run with McCaffrey off the option. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41. The Niners on 3rd down. They've been flat getting it done. 8 for 9 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line. The field position game often so overlooked, but this offense is going to be backed up deep. What an ideal punt.
And now, this stage of the game, when they need the drive to try and put themselves in a position to win it, you talk about going the long field, the very long field. This could be a 99-yard drive if they're able to accomplish it.
They'll start on the ground and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And this will be gathered up in the end zone. And that's a defensive touchdown. This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room where they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. And the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
Back to throw now in his own end zone.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
They like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
On is the Chargers punter now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. And it's fielded at the 34. A nice little juke.
And that one a 55-yard punt, 13 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Deebo Samuel and the 49ers back in possession here.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down at the 46-yard line.
And And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Operating from the gun. Durant rolling to his right. He'll drop it off to McCaffrey. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the first down. 3 yards all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here comes the 49ers punter now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. Well, following the punt return here, there is someone shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. He'll look to throw. And Davis has it over the middle. And he is going to have the Chargers' 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A nice gain of 21 yards. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And that's caught by Williams, and they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Now the Chargers hustling, trying to get up and get set. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll look to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he is going to have the Chargers' 1st down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. And there's Williams. What a catch. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That's brought in by Davis over the middle. And the Chargers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Back to throw. Flush to his right. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this 3rd and long play as we'll get a timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. He's back to throw. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And It's incomplete. They cannot convert. And they turn it over. They can't hook up here on the fourth down pass attempt. And the 49ers are going to get the football back. Down to a knee for the 49ers. This one about to be on ice. So the victory here for San Francisco. And they've got to feel good about this performance. I think you'd agree, matched up against a top 5 defensive unit in the league, and they pretty much had their way.
Yeah, that was the interesting part about it, because normally when we see this defense play, they have their opportunities and they make their plays, don't they? They knock them back on their heels. They take the ball away. They change field position. In this case, what you said is so apt. They had their way with them, took it to them, and knocked them back on their heels and surprised the heck out of them.
So for San Francisco, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year.